Just on his throne, you can't refuse it. Once you're in his hands, the night you chooses. Mouth plug, bitch, or gambler never loses. All in eyes, the dark seduces. You think you're playing him, he moves the fuses. Mouth plug, bitch, or gambler never loses. Spin, 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 spin for your life. Win, 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 will be mine. 10 more seconds on the line. 5 more heartbeats out of time. Never glitch, your gambler never loses. Bet your breath and every bad excuses. Just on his throne, you can't refuse it. Once you're in his hands, the night you chooses. Never glitch, your gambler never loses. All in eyes, the dark seduces. You think you're walking free, but truth is never glitch, your gambler never loses. Never loses. Gold chips, cold grin, black coat, dead skin. He cuts right in. House lights all spin. He says pick a color. Cards float like smoke. You laugh a little louder, but the wheel already spoke.
Okay. Ow. Crack my neck. Let me see. Bring this up real quick. Oh. Up. Hey, Hatter. Hey, Beartarian. How you guys doing? Let's see. We're gonna start by checking out Renegade's video. Put the display capture on. It's a little off center here. We'll put there. There we go. Getting the night started with a Buzzball. A nice little blue cherry limeade Buzzball. Got to change it up a little bit. Smells good. Tastes terrible. Anyway, this is Renegade's new video that just got put out yesterday. He put it in my Discord. I'm going to check this one out real quick. I'm going to check a couple of videos out before we get into some of the other reacts. Let's see. What's it called? Borrowed Dawn. Obviously a lich. Go, skeletons!
Time we ran beneath the fading sky, when laughter still came soft and far from pain. A secret waited underneath the surface, a quiet cost that still would long remain.
Hey, sure, how's it going?
A brighter place was offered without warning. A circle formed while someone stood apart. What should have felt like a new beginning became the first cold turning of the heart. chosen. One of us left behind. One of us kept breathing. One of us confined.
Okay then.
One was taken. Another was claimed. A brother betrayed. A debt remains.
The internet was acting up probably because of the smoke. That's no good.
Years passed while the walls forgot their purpose. The halls grew hollow as the light
Morning, Renya.
faded. A name became a silence long abandoned. Until the borders burned and day began to fade. Something stirred beneath the weight of years. A hollow shape the stone could not contain. What returned was less unnamed than shadow. Awakened now to walk a blackened way. One of us was chosen. One of us left behind. One of us kept breathing. One of us confined. One crown was taken. Another was claimed. A brother betrayed. A debt remains. Now the night owns the price that was sold. And the morning lies broken in the cold. I came for blood. I came for what was taken, but I still saw her standing in the fire. I could have kept the dark. I could have let it burn. Instead, I give the morning back before it's
One crown was taken, another was claimed, a brother betrayed, a debt remained.
now it returns as a king made of gold and leaves the light with you.
The army fades, the sun begins, the day is left to those who still can live.
That was a very well done video. Shout out to Renegade for making that one. That was pretty cool. What the heck's going on with the Elder Scrolls here? Skyrim theme misheard lyrics. Oh no. Oh no. W Matt for getting in a video. But I still was somewhat productive because I made 8 new emotes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good lord. Okay. Oh, wait. Mobius FM. This has to be just music. Has to be. There's no way they could do 2 unless it's like some just a react or whatever. Miss the react act. I mean, you didn't really miss a whole lot. I was kind of just vibing, enjoying it. The music was really, really good. I enjoyed the music, the artwork. Did you use a novel to create the character designs? That's because it looked very well trained on almost specific types of anime. Very, very well done. You didn't really... I was kind of looking a little bit, and it didn't appear like the AI made all that many mistakes. Very, very well done. I enjoyed it. Yeah, because I kind of figured you'd used a novel because of the particular art style. Because I swear I've seen art styles very similar to that one before. The copycats are already out. Yep. Check out your video. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Let me see here. You sent it in. You sent them in DMs. That's right. We'll check. I'll check. What the heck? We'll watch both of them. Screw it. So these next two are by Mad Hatter.
I collected every version of me that almost left.
I put over 400 gens into it, so I hope so. Heck, 400 gens, Jesus. I mean, I get it. So there's some things it takes a lot to get the gens correct.
Put them in a box, label not today. Some nights the box got heavy. Most nights I still put it away. They keep asking how I'm still standing, like surviving is some kind of magic trick. I'm still here, not loud or just clear. I'm still here, not hard or just nearer to the version that doesn't flinch when the
I'm digging the lip sync that you managed to get with this, Hatter. I'm really digging the lip sync you got with it.
it's quiet. I'm still here.
It's a little bit off right here, but
I start waiting for the moment I felt ready. Ready was a story I told to stay small. Now I move while the fear is still talking, and somehow the fear starts to crawl. I'm still here, not louder, just clearer. I'm still here, not
yo, how many different keyframes did you have to use for this one? Good Lord. To get the smooth transition from one clip to the next, how many keyframes did you have to use for this? Holy crap. None? None? Jesus.
harder, just nearer to the version that doesn't flinch when the room gets quiet. I'm still here. No big speech, no sudden light, just the quiet decision to stay in the fight. I'm still here, not louder, just clearer. I'm still here.
You can tell AI is having a hard time with like the echoing sound because it wants to try and do like it wants to do normal mouth movements like regular singing when it's supposed to be more of an echo-ish kind of sound, and that's the only real place it's not getting the lip sync correct is when it does stuff like that. Even in that one section earlier on. But overall, this lip sync is fantastic. That was great. That was some good shit. I think this is the other one you... Is this the other one you sent? Yep, it is. Oh, you sent put another one. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and check this one out. Oh, oh, this is your own personal thing. Gotcha.
Come closer. I won't look away this time. Come closer. I've been practicing the crime of letting someone see the parts I usually keep behind the glass. Come closer. I'm done pretending they don't last. I've been loud in every room except the one inside my chest. I've been brave for everyone and a coward for the rest. Come closer. I'm still learning how to stay. Come closer. Even if you see the fray, I don't need you to fix it. I just need you not to run. Come closer. I'm still learning how to come undone. I used to think that love was only safe when...
So, why is it giving like subtitles in so many different languages right here? Just an odd observation. The song's great. Again, the lip syncing is fantastic as the other one, and I can see why you would get 2 million views on X. But damn, I'm just a little confused on why it's putting those subtitles down there.
It was clean when the edges weren't bleeding and the soft parts stayed unseen. But the clean version of me was a costume I outgrew. Now the only thing that's honest is the mess I bring to you. So come closer if you're willing, come closer if you're sure. I can't offer you perfection, but I can offer you the pure. Come closer. I'm still learning how to stay. Come closer. Even if you see the fray, I don't need you to fix it. I just need you not to run. Come closer. I'm still learning how to come undone. I'm not asking you to save me. I'm just asking you to see all the parts I kept in shadow and still not look away from me. Come closer. I'm still learning how to stay. Even if you see the fray, don't need you to fix it. I just need you not to run. Come closer. I'm still learning how to come undone. Come closer. Come closer.
I'll let it finish playing out. Really, really good, Hatter. Really, really good. What I will say, you got to make a complete album using that character. Just make a whole bunch of music and videos with that character. Have her be an established individual thing. That character and song manga, music, all that stuff, you could probably build a little bit of a fandom around that avatar you created there. That was really good, and I could see that one building an absolute fandom. I really could. Just continue using the same voice, same character model, everything. Don't even have to change the style in any way, shape, or form. Just keep making a whole bunch more like that. Check your inbox. Yeah, I saw you had another one. Let's see. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. This one's wild. Another crazy murderous woman. I don't know. She doesn't seem like a murderous woman.
Everybody's grown, but nobody's warm. We trade real connection.
God, I don't know why I bought Buzzballs. They're not that good.
The louder we got, smiling in public, while the private part right. I don't need the whole truth tonight. I just need you honest for 3 minutes. Keep the lights on. Don't dim it when it gets real. The lights on. I wanna see what you actually feel. The lights on. No pretty lies in the dark. The lights on. Or don't even start.
We're not really talking about the video yet. I mean, that's true. Also, sorry, Matt, chat kind of took off without you there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit, yeah. But that's okay. I suggest Brave that you may not have to see ass in your face YouTube ass. Yeah, no, I do use Brave. I do use Brave. Just clicking links on Discord is not Brave's not my default browser. I use Brave for most instances, but it's not my default.
We got so good at almost saying nothing, then changing the subject mid-sentence mistake. I'm done with the version that only exists when the camera's watching and the real one quits. Keep the lights on. Don't dim it when it gets real. The lights on. I wanna see what you actually feel. The lights on. No pretty lies in the dark. The lights on. Or don't even start. Keep the lights on. Just keep them on.
Adder, that is some good shit. That really is some good shit. I must say, I was looking through that whole thing for any kind of transitions. What the hell were you using to where you had it so smooth? I couldn't see a single transition in any of those 3 videos. Well, actually, no, I think I did see one transition between clips, but what the hell did you use? Was that all in Grok again? I mean I mean, if you did the extended thing, that's interesting that you would be able to use Grok to do do that and get the lip syncing down. Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, everybody go check out Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter puts out some good stuff. He really does do some good work with the things he's been doing. He's been making some good music. And we just thought, what in the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is on my screen? Why is that even on YouTube? Skybros used Grok quite a bit in his early vids. So, it's not that crazy, even despite the updates. Yeah, the thing about it is Grok doesn't really have the greatest lip syncing is the thing. Grok is really good at what it does, but being able to lip sync to a song, that's the crazy part. Throw those videos in the pod. Let them check it out. I'll try and remember to throw them in there a little bit later. Let me see. That was an amazing ad for Brave, actually. Lucky Gens. I don't know. Hatter does good with Grok. He's really good with Grok, honestly. Let's see. I gotta crack my neck here. Ow. Ow. Okay, so why is that allowed on YouTube as well? Seriously. Why is that allowed on YouTube as well? Why are those ads allowed on YouTube? YouTube kids would love a chat, I'm sure. Fucking hell. Fucking, I'm not even signed in. So I don't know why this shit's popping up on a not signed in account. Why is this ad here? Oh, fuck. YouTube is possessed by degeneracy. Yes, it fucking is. Don't get me wrong. I love me some overflow, but fuck. Honest Trailers, Masters of the Universe. Let's check it out.
What if there was a song about
I
Lost
gotta
in Translation in the style of
I gotta switch over to fucking Brave. Alright, there's not gonna be any mid-roll ads. It's under 8 minutes.
Amazon billionaire and the son of the Nike billionaire comes a feature-length commercial for toys that haven't been popular in 30 years. Packed with more nods to the 80s than a YouTube reviewer's background shelf. And references that are now older than the producer's wives.
Cool sword, Highlander.
Can you believe this didn't take off with young people?
I'll be honest.
No shit. Fucking hell. Can you believe this didn't take off with young people? Yeah, no kidding. A fucking cartoon series with toys that haven't really been popular since the 80s. Yeah, obviously it's not going to be that big of a fucking deal now. You're fishing for nostalgia from old people. Heck, even fucking He-Man and Masters of the Universe cartoon from the early 2000s wasn't that fucking great.
So I thought this would go better.
Masters of the Universe 2026. In an era when original films are showing signs of life, one long-delayed project will squeeze the last few bucks from millennial men who are spiritually 12.
By the power of Grayskull, I have to go home!
It's still bright and colorful.
Huh?
The action as a John Wick if you squint real hard levels. And they even came up with one entire joke. Wasn't this show
They came up with one entire joke. Uh-oh.
dumb?
It's a talking bird.
Yes.
That's weird. The Sword of Power. Yeah, I know, but that's what they went with.
Did you say Skeletor?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
You know, if you don't like He-Man, you guys could just, I don't know, make a movie about literally anything else. Blast
Facts!
off to Eternia, an alternate reality populated by action figures, where every sci-fi and fantasy franchise coexist in a vague copyright-friendly way.
Griffins, dragons, talking tigers, enchanted forests.
That's not a speeder bike, it's a sky sled, okay?
Sky sled in the back.
Those are legally distinct words. Protecting Eternia is King Randor, a noble monarch dedicated to making his son Adam feel like a huge
There is no place for the weak.
giving him PTSD anytime he eats at Burger King. When their kingdom is attacked by the Skull and Bone Society, Adam will jump down a magical tube and spin his debut film in one of the dullest parts of our world.
Anyway, that's how I ended up in Oklahoma City.
Okay, see? It's like they
Why would you pick OKC? Seriously, why Oklahoma City?
wanted it to flop.
I mean, that is such a flop to me. That is crazy.
Now, Adam's a loser across multiple realities.
Nope.
Trapped in some kind of failed Amazon Prime show satirizing corporate life.
Do you ever think about your future at this company?
Should I? God, I hate Daryl.
What even is this?
It's human resources.
Adam.
Even though he's the world's most objectively good-looking incel.
And how much our friendship means to me.
I can't comment on that because I'm not attracted to dudes, so.
You were always such a good friend. Like a really, really good friend, you know? Practically a little brother.
Come on, ladies. He owns his own castle. I'm getting body dysmorphia just looking at him.
Yeah, the fact that he owns his own fucking castle will definitely knocks him up a couple of tiers for sure.
Speaking of muscles, Adam is going up against a real butterface. Jared Leto is Skeletor for some reason,
Oh, do shut up.
who gives a fun final performance before what we all guessed would happen finally happened.
Yes.
Leto aside, he's the first cartoon skeleton I'd pick to guest judge Drag Race.
I am the villain. Does it feel good?
But if you
Oh, is it just me or is he trying to play Skeletor like he played fucking Joker? Is he trying to play Skeletor the way he played fucking Joker? Because that's the vibe I got from that clip right there.
thought enslaving a kingdom was bad, he's also having an inappropriate relationship with his coworker.
Do you have me?
Alison Brie is Evelyn, the most disappointed witch since Wicked 2 got shut out at the Oscars.
Once more with feeling, perhaps?
Sweetheart, we have to talk about your boyfriend, cause I'm getting a vibe.
That big long sword dangling between your glorious thighs. Muscles, loincloth, all over tan. Big, shiny sword.
Dump out a whole toy box of comrades you haven't thought about since 1988, like Tila. She grew up to become a great warrior who forgot that her jumpy little friend can't jump.
Follow me! Oh. Jump!
What? No!
Her father, Duncan, was once a proud man.
I saved your neighbor's asses. I saved your neighbor's mom and dad's asses. That is a lot of asses.
Now he's sadder than a Mattel executive checking the box office. And looking like Roland after the Dark Tower bombed. Idris Elba shines in his goofiest random payday since he opened that Macklemore video. Also, there's Sorceress, a weird bird.
This honest trailer is actually better than probably this fucking movie is, honest, frankly.
Lady, but not like your divorced aunt, like an actual bird lady. Be amazed as Morena Baccarin lands a role more thankless than Deadpool's sometimes dead girlfriend.
But she's cool. She's cool.
And don't forget Cringer, Adam's tiger who darts behind cover when he talks because animating a cat's mouth is weird and expensive.
Cringer?
Weird and expensive.
Hey, if I lick you now?
Ew, no. So check out the fun movie that had such a bummer time at the box office. It's already streaming for free.
We're screwed.
And enjoy an attempt to revitalize a never particularly great cartoon.
Skeletor to King Randor. Come in, you royal boob.
Where the heroes always had more articulation points than personality traits.
Or whatever that is. Person, you know?
And get this, their names were dumb. Remember their dumb names?
And Ram Man. You're Ram. And you're a man.
What did you call that guy again?
Mechanic. Annoying.
Yeah.
You're Fisto.
Moss Man.
He-Man.
That's worse than I thought it was gonna be.
Isn't that redundant?
What does it mean?
It's like a strong...
I mean, all of them have been fucking redundant. Jesus Christ, that's bad.
man.
See, it's funny because
Wait, they made Man-at-Arms black? I shouldn't even be surprised. Wait, hold up. They made him black, but the actual passing tanned at minimum woman, they made white. For fuck's sakes is right.
now that you're older, you've forgotten how to enjoy things unselfconsciously.
Existence is a series of absurdities leading to infinite nothingness.
That's my girl.
Starring Doof Lundgren, Requiem for a Scream, Camilla
Calling him Doof is perfect.
Mendy's childhood traumas, millennial cringe, strung out Belle, community theater.
I feel called out by the millennial cringe part. I feel called out.
Strung out Belle, community theater. Does your telepathy work across worlds, or did you ghost Adam for 15 years? Altered Kingdom, Fisted Metal. I'm pretty much the juggernaut, bitch. Wig Hero 6. Swamp
Wig Hero 6.
Karg from the 1987 version? Hell yeah. And fan service, an unexpected good journey.
Good journey, kid.
Wait. Is that the if he dies guy from Rocky? I don't really know the actors all that well, but that looks like him.
Awesome powers, intergalactic man of mystery. Oh look, they were gonna do She-Ra next. I'm sure the internet would have been super normal about that. By the power of Gwildor, punishments will continue until morale improves. Do you like my shirt? It's made of boyfriend material. Over 90% of frogs are unaware of my YouTube channel.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta go back through the comments a little bit. My fucking voice was built for it. This should be the commercial. I mean, that'd probably be the only way you'd get people in to actually see the fucking thing. Also, I believe the actor of the first He-Man, and that guy does look like the original actor. I have seen images of that before. Should have paid writers like doctors for. I mean, don't indulge these theater kids. Don't reward their terribleness. All right, I'm gonna turn off my display capture and put it on a window capture because I'm going to be switching back over to Brave because Brave is just objectively better. Let's see. Hey, Captain Rudy, how you doing? Let's see. Who are you again? This was actually pretty funny. Someone took a bunch of Alana clips and then made a little, like, Robot Chicken version of Smug Alana reacting to it. Let's watch it again just because.
I think you are beautiful, circumcised or uncircumcised, chat. This is your circumcision scar. Who did this to you? Don't clip that. No! Shut up! Stop backseating, motherfucker! I think you are beautiful, circumcised or uncircumcised, chat. This is your circumcision scar. Who did this to you? Don't
Netflix adaptation. Oh, Smug actually saw it. That's glorious. Oh no, she saw a different one. Okay. Oh. All the writers of the last 10 years were woke. Yep, problem. Have you heard about the Rev and Banana Juju allegations? Yeah, I know. It's totally fucked up that Rev is having an affair with Banana Juju. Fucking hell. I mean, even Juju had to come out and say something about it. Oh. Oh. I mean, fair point. I stand and to expand my vocabulary, but as far as story goes, yeah, let's see. At least Matt plays into this shit. Oh, you see, Straub was going to fix it. No, I didn't. I did not see that. No. Well, let's see. According to Reddit, Rev and Juju are having an affair. Or their evidence, Rev said, "Happy birthday to Juju." Yes, I did see Rev talking about it the other day, and I saw that Juju comment or I think she did a video where she commented about it on Twitter. So I did see that. Oh. Oh, we haven't done a new chat music, so we'll check a chat music out. We're not going to record this one.
Logistics deployments, 2.5 years of Afghanistan, Iraq.
This guy is massive.
My hips are blown out. You're not gonna fight me. You stupid. You stupid. Joel, stop. Stop it, Joel. You're stupid. Stop.
Yo, this dude is huge.
I built the program. Yo. Get back.
This guy's got to be like 6'7".
Joel, get back. Tase me all day. I love tase. Get down on the ground, put your hands behind your back.
6 cops, all with tasers, and the guy doesn't even flinch. The real life doom slayer, the legend Mr. Johnny Sins. Dude being barefoot with gray sweatpants, looks like a GTA character. Doesn't he have a gun in his hand? How can a man just tank a taser? Negative, understandable, sir. Have a nice day. Joel, I thank you for your service. God bless you, mate. If it was a black veteran, would they act the same? That's complete aura. He took the taser with no pain. Bro, it's a whole ass boss fight. It's the
Meatball Sandwich.
What happened to just comply? No gun discharge must be nice. A barking dog doesn't bite. One man and a bunch of mice. His hips got blown out last night. Man said negative, bullet more effective. That is impressive. This guy is massive. He's in a crisis.
That's what I said.
Needs help, not tasers. I love pain is the last thing you wanna hear from someone you're trying to inflict pain on. First one he touches is the girl, respect gone. Still at it with Joe.
I mean, some people like pain. Some people enjoy pain, but that's definitely not what you want to hear when you're trying to inflict pain on them.
Over on Highway 15 rose the definition of one man army.
Unless you're a dominatrix or something, then I'm sure they probably prefer to hear that.
This guy should not be allowed to turn zombie. That dude can be on my apocalypse team. Oh! It's a whole ass boss fight. It's the meatball sandwich guy. Terminator in real life. What happened to just comply? No gun discharge must be nice. A barking dog doesn't bite. One man and a bunch of mice. His hips got blown out last night. You built a killing machine and sent him home to watch reruns on cable all day. And when someone says negative, leave him alone. He got calmer after he got tased. Bro became instantly calm once pain was inflicted on him. Must be a ground type Pokemon.
Yeah, no, he was not playing for sure, and he did calm down after he got a little tase. It's like, oh, that's what I was looking for. Must be a ground type Pokemon.
Jack Reacher needs a new season. Man went from pure rage to pure focus. Rage is called pain tolerance. Taste me all day. This man been through some crazy shit. Joel needs a hug and some chocolate. Bro is a whole ass boss fight. It's the meatball sandwich guy. Terminator in real life. What happened to just comply? No gun discharge must be nice.
Hey, Hyde, how you doing, man? Stream's going pretty well. We're just kind of watching random videos at the moment. I haven't watched a different chat music in a while, so I saw this one. It's like, yeah, let's watch this one. Hell yeah. Oh, chat kind of got away on me here. FYI, this dude's shrugging off a taser is part of a whole class of white Appalachians that are drawn into the USMC SEALs and Special Forces. It's why the U.S. always wins at the tactical level. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was good. And in case you did anybody here not see Holy Ball's new powder AMV? Because it was definitely a big upgrade from Yeah and is visually. I still prefer Yeah and as a whole, but this was another good one.
They call it trash beats, man. You got to be kidding me. That's just another way of saying you can't compete. And you're mad. Yeah, baby, elf life prime. Yeah, baby, blue slime.
Blue slime.
Next time you can shut your fucking mouth, bitch. 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 Shut your fucking mouth.
It really is so much cleaner.
So I guess I need to feed them. Busy building while they're whining and they're whinging. Sad little people never try. So they'll never be my equal. Call it trash beats. Mad they can't compete. Busy building while they're whining and they're whinging. Trash beats. Sad little people never try. So they'll never be my equal. Yeah, maybe elf
Black powder. Powder enjoyed this. I bet she saw this immediately. Visually fantastic, but I still prefer Yeah and as far as the song goes. Holy Ball's ability to cook so hard when it comes to powder is crazy. You are correct on that one. You know, and whenever he finds something he wants to fucking roast, he's really good at that too. The fucking LGBTQ what plus yada 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 alphabet soup. That one was great. The fucking the Mormon Mafia, that one was awesome. Holy Ball really cooks though in his animations though. That's where I think he thrives, is his animations. Let me see. Okay, so this is going to take a hot minute. Let me see. There were viral tweets seething over and over again. We're talking 400 likes on tweets calling it cringe. Fuck these people. Yeah, no shit. No, I was getting into it with people on those posts about and on Twitter. It's like they're like she's literally all that stuff. How is she Hitler? How is this little elf girl on the internet Hitler? None of them can fucking answer that question. Fucking stupid ass motherfuckers, I tell you. Mormon Mafia rocks. Yes, I agree. Also notice this with his recent vids that he's a avid rap enjoyer. Yes, that is blatantly true. He's definitely gone heavy into the rap. The content stream doesn't stop. It really doesn't. She's white and proud of it. Of course she's Hitler. But I mean that is obviously their mindset. But it's like, hey, dude, that doesn't make her Hitler. How many people has she killed? None. How many people's deaths are she responsible for? None. 0. She is not Hitler. Imagine their response to this. Oh, I guarantee he made it because of them. Bitch ass Automod. I mean, I could still see it. So it's all good. When it ends you, I'll bring you back. She killed all the woke Twitter straight up and murdered them. Yeah. It's true enough. You got some Unreal rap about to come out, and I ain't even guessing my lyrics are unique. Nice. Hey, bro, can you... Okay. Okay, so this one just came out not too long ago. It's been about 2 weeks or so. But my reaction to America Wizard Supercuts Act 1 has been exploding in my algorithm lately. So I figured we're going to check out some more Madman Fenrir with Warhammer 40k Cliff Notes compilation. This seems like it's going to be a little bit of a chore because it's an hour and 2 minutes long, or hour and 3 minutes long. The idea of this video. It's going to take us almost 2 hours to get through this damn thing, I think. But we're going to try and not pause too much, obviously. But we're going to have to stop and, you know, give some commentary. I'm going to have to obviously catch my breath because I actually enjoyed this. And we're going to try and take advantage of my algorithm liking that previous video of mine. So, yeah, we're going to check out some Madman Fenrir with Warhammer 40K Cliff Notes.
Hey bro, can you explain Warhammer lore to me? I want to play Space Marine too. You want to know Warhammer lore? Cliff Note version.
He's very, very excited about that Cliff Note version.
Sure, no problem. So you're playing as a Space Marine, specifically an Ultramarine from Ultramar, and they're basically these giant roided out humans with 2 hearts and 3 lungs, and they're wrapped in 2 tons of armor.
2 hearts, 3 lungs. Jesus Christ. Well, at least we know they got stamina.
Okay, so kinda like Halo? Also happen to be pro-humanity extremists that will exterminate anything that isn't human and or sides with anything that is.
For the Emperor! For Space King, for the Emperor! Whatever.
Wait, what? In the game, you're fighting Tyranids, and their only crime is wanting to eat. If not food, why food-shaped? Okay, so the Zerg from StarCraft? You also, however, are fighting the Forces of Chaos, which are a combination of demons and humans that worship 4 Chaos Gods. I'm sorry, what? Specifically in the...
I will say, though, my extent of knowledge of Warhammer 40K is pretty much exclusive to Space King. I know almost nothing else about Warhammer 40K, so I will be doing some learning or leering here myself, so this... I'm going to try and indulge myself a little bit with this.
Again, you're fighting the Thousand Sons, who are actually...
And I will be saying something wrong, I'm sure.
Who is basically if Cthulhu made a baby with the Riddler from Batman. Okay, I am more confused than when we started this conversation. I just
Me
wanted
too!
to know the Cliff Notes. This is the most bare-bone example I can give you, okay? Okay, jeez, I just have one question. Sure, go ahead. Someone mentioned the name Slanesh. A relevant topic of conversation to play the game. You are not ready. Okay, so I actually really enjoyed Space...
40K is basically an acid trip on steroids that causes the worst trip of your entire life. Good to know.
Marine 2, do you think maybe you could tell me about Darktide? I'll learn about some Grandpa Nurgle? Again, Cliff Notes, if you could. Alrighty. It's effectively a 4-player co-op game akin to Left 4 Dead. Oh, okay, so we're mainly fighting zombies. Nope! What? You see, the Hive City has been infested with a Nurgle plague specifically, which means this was caused by cultists that are actually being infested by Nurgle demons and Nurgle diseases. How is this any different from a zombie game? Because 5 minutes fighting these guys and you're going to want every vaccine known to man. Oh, Jesus. The fun thing about this game as opposed to Space Marine 2 comes from the fact that you're actually going to be playing as normal people. Normal in air quotes. Okay, what do you mean by that? Well, this game has a class system, and you basically have the classes separated into Guardsman, Psyker, Zealot, and Ogryn. Oh, okay, I get it now. So, like, range...
And Ogryn!
Magic, melee, and heavy? Yeah, except one of them is completely immune to the concept of dying. The other one is an Emperor Fanatic. The other one is a criminal, and the big guy basically has the intelligence of a dog. Okay, but my only question...
I mean, the intelligence of a dog is not the worst thing in the world, but still.
Now is, in the last game you saw followers of Tzeentch that were Space Marines. Why do I not see any Space Marines that are followers of Nurgle? Because a single Chaos Space Marine that worships under Nurgle would make this entire game implausible. Why? Space Marines are hard to kill. Chaos Space Marines are harder to kill. Nurgle Space Marines are virtually indestructible. So, 4 humans fighting that, it ain't ending well. I'm really enjoying Space Marine 2. I should really check out Space Marine 1, maybe.
I need to check out Space Marine at some point. I've never played Space Marine. I've always kind of had it like eyeing it in the corner. It's like, I know you exist. I know you exist. I see you over there. But I'm not sure if I want to play you. Now I think I need to play it.
You want to learn about some orcs? Huh? Whoa!
Mav should listen to Sanguinius' speech at the gate. It'd bring a tear to his eye. Oh, you might have to. Somebody might have to link that to me.
Cliff notes. Oh, you got nothing to worry about. Orcs are the easiest thing to summarize. Violence incarnate. Orcs do not want.
Yes, violence.
They do not want
Violence
They do
incarnate.
not want
Hell yeah.
life. They just want to fight. Okay, I'm kind of getting that. And on top of being boys that love to fight, they are semi-psychic. I'm sorry, what? Think of orcs kind of like a mass delusion type logic, except whatever they believe in comes true. What? A single orc is not psychically powerful enough to be considered a threat, but enough of them believe something, it comes true. Okay, but what does that mean, whatever they believe in comes true? I mean, they literally
Sure, you mind putting that in my Discord so I don't lose it?
manifest their own shit. Green is the best color because orcs are green. Red makes things go faster. Yellow makes things explode better. Blue is the color of luck. And purple is invisibility. Why would purple be invisibility? Logic. I ain't never seen a purple orc before, therefore...
I ain't never seen a purple orc before, therefore it does not exist.
Well, they must be invisible. That cannot be the logic. Oh, it is, and it works. I am not kidding. Orcs are so beloved by the community because they may be violent mushrooms, but God do we love them for their psychic nonsense. I'm sorry, mushroom? Oh yeah, orcs are legally considered a plant. What? Hey,
Huh? They're legally considered a plant. What? My point exactly. What? 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 I'm confused.
Toasters? How did you find me? I'm in a different city. Well, more accurately, cyborgs. What's this I hear about cyborgs? Ah, who are you? Oh no, we're talking about loyalist cyborgs, not socialist toasters.
Helldivers! Hell yeah! Spreading that managed democracy and fighting them commie pricks. Those commie cyborgs, damn it.
Proceed. What is happening? We're learning about the Omnissiah. This is a completely separate faction from the rest of the Imperium, completely separate from the Astra Militarum, from the Space Marines, all those guys. In the Imperial of Man,
He's saying some really big words and I don't know what they mean.
they have a lot of equipment, and that equipment has to be maintained and worked on, and that equipment is worked on.
Hold on, I just realized I'm tiny. There we go. That's a little bit better.
By the tech priests of the Mechanicus Omnissiah. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. Flesh is weak. I'm sorry, what? Their whole faction's mission is about preserving technology and maintaining the old world technology that existed before the Imperium. Because of
So they're Muslims. They're Islamists. Okay, gotcha.
this, they're actually quite infuriating to deal with from the Imperium's perspective. They will not listen to the Inquisition. They will not listen to the Astra Militarum.
My shit's so gonna get shadow banned for saying that. It's true though. It's so going to get shadow banned for that.
They will pretty much do whatever the fuck they want. And if you piss them off, guess what? Your chapter or your faction isn't getting tech that week. How does that make them loyalists then? Because the Imperium of Man helped get them their toasters, and they just want their toasters, and everyone else keeps getting in the way of them getting their toasters. Why do you keep saying toasters? The machine spirit needs his toast! Woo! Out of my car!
Really enjoying playing Darktide, but I'm not really sure why their skull.
FYI, we're already in the dark age of technology. Google gets caught censoring because they don't know enough of how their own algorithm works to be more subtle about it. Yeah.
With computer parts everywhere.
Who wants to learn about servitors?
Do I have a choice?
Nope.
I'm gonna skip over a ton of lore about the whole Robot Wars thing. I'm sorry,
When I think of Robot Wars, the first thing that comes to mind is Beast Wars for fucking the old Transformers thing back in the day. Fucking grew up with that shit. Loved it. You go watch it now. It's very, very, very poor quality animation. That CG was dog shit. But it was good for the early 90s.
In the Imperium of Man, AI is banned. So, to make up for the lack of artificial intelligence, we use servitors. Servitors are people, oftentimes criminals or people who have wronged the Adeptus Mechanicus in some way, shape, or form. Wait, all of them? Yep, every one of them. So you know that medical drone that keeps on healing you and keeps becoming self-aware of its own existence? Yeah, that's a person, or was a person. Oh my god, is that why it asked me what happened to its family? Yep, and it doesn't stop there. That thing you use in missions to hack terminals? Servitor. Even the door is technically a servitor. That
That's actually a terrifying thought. That's a terrifying fate. Becoming this random fucking machine, being a former human, being the door, the thing that opens the fucking door, that would suck for that to be your fate. Just be dead, undead, whatever, and you're just stuck as a fucking door opening mechanic. That would suck so bad.
doorknob is a person? Was a person.
Was
Oh
past
my God,
tense.
That is so dark. Why do you and so many other people enjoy this universe?
Because it's funny. It honestly, that is as horrible of a fate as that is. It's incredibly entertaining.
I'm 50 Shades of fucked up and dark humor is my therapy. Woo!
Hell yeah.
To the tower. You want to learn about some space weebs? Were you under my bed? Sure was. Also, you should get that snoring checked out. How long have you been under there?
Yeah, you might have some sleep apnea. You might want to get that checked out.
The tower.
Human supremacy.
These guys are a hyper-advanced civilization in the 41st.
Die human instead of eternal life as a machine. Yeah, I'd prefer dying.
Millennium, and they could honestly almost be considered the closest thing you have to good guys. Wait, really? No, I'm just fucking with you, but could you imagine? Are there any good guys in 40K? Nope, everyone sucks. Anyway, Tower are actually quite open to indoctrinating other societies and species into their empire, as long as they look to serve the greater good. Because of this, they are always incorporating new technology into their side, and they're very heavy on the usage of drones and long-range engagements.
So America. What they are describing here is America. America! Fuck yeah!
Also, a lot of why the community calls them space weebs is because the Tau Empire kind of rely heavy on mechs that kind of look like Gundams. Oh, gotta say, that looks like some pretty advanced tech. Oh yeah, great rail guns, but horrible in close range. Meaning you are really good at fighting at long range, but the
But at close range, you are the fucking stormtroopers.
moment they get within smacking distance of you, you're cooked.
I wonder what Necrons are. You want to learn about some mecha mummies?
Listen, Mav, we didn't choose this life. It chose us.
Were you in my ceiling? Deli Boys for spooky season! Necrons are one of the oldest species, technically, in the 41st millennium. They are an ancient race of robot skeletons that are waking up all over the galaxy, and there might actually be billions of them.
Wait, is Mumi a Necron? I can't zoom in on this. That could be Mumi's uncle. I will not confirm or deny that because I do not know, but that could be Mumi's uncle.
With a B? With a B. Reason being is that the Necrons were kind of spread all throughout the Milky Way galaxy, trapped on all these different tomb worlds. Necrons are nigh immortal. As long as they're nearby to their original forge craft thingy, they can literally respawn upon you killing them. So fighting a Necron army could be next to impossible with how fast they can respawn.
He's not beating these allegations. He might be a Necron.
It sounds incredibly broken if you play it on the tabletop. Oh, it is. You think fighting automatons...
He would probably have our hides for
that. Try fighting immortal space mummy terminators. So how do you kill them then? With spite and a can-do attitude. So hit it till it dies. Till it dies! Woo!
Hit it till it dies. Heck yeah. That's my route. Hit it till it dies.
You want to learn about some choir boy marines? I guess. Well, too bad. They don't exist. What? See, the thing is with Grey Knights, they are technically space marines that were...
Depends. Do I have my phylactery on me or not? Because he can't really kill me without if I don't have my phylactery on me.
Developed in secret. Grey Knights are not real because the Inquisition had to develop them in secret.
Also, the field advantage in Mumi's domain of the desert, he definitely would have an advantage for sure. But also the type of battle. The type of battle is important too, because I guarantee I would smoke him at poker.
Specifically with the Emperor's very gene seed. I'm sorry, gene what? Oh, right, I've never explained this. So basically, gene seeds are these bioorganic seeds that contain all the genetic information.
But also, Mumi is also made of sand, and I am dead too.
Information that is needed to create a Space Marine. So when someone is chosen to become a Space Marine, they're given a gene seed, which then helps them to develop the physical traits of a Space Marine. What makes...
In your realm, it'd be more like, Maverica! F yeah! Oh, jeez.
Grey Knights so special is that their gene seed comes from the Emperor, and because of this, they are the only Space Marines that have psychic abilities. Which is why they're technically not an Astartes Legion and more an extension of the Inquisition, because they are purpose-built for fighting demons, and their psychic abilities help them in fighting against demons and the warp. These guys can...
So these guys are Doom Guy on steroids.
Literally walk into the warp and run hands with demons. But officially speaking, they don't exist. And they do exist, but to the official civilians of the Imperium, they do not exist. So if you think that they exist, you're getting a visit from an Inquisitor. What is the...
So in other words, if you know anything, shut the fuck up!
Warp. Hell is a highway! Pardon? In the 41st millennium, hell is real, okay? And humanity and a lot of other people use it as a fucking highway. What does that mean? In most sci-fi...
And you dare to assume a mortal couldn't beat the undead? I didn't say that. I said it'd be awfully hard for them to kill me if I don't have my phylactery.
Properties you have faster than light travel, or some kind of nonsense way that they travel fast throughout the universe so they can get from planet to planet. Well, in Warhammer 40k, you gotta go through hell. You see, the warp, while also...
Doom Guy is them on steroids, you think? I need to dive into some more Doom lore, I think. I haven't seen nearly enough. I haven't played a Doom game in a very, very long time, so that's another thing I gotta put on my list.
Also being...
Not Doom the Dark Ages. I saw Fleek's video.
Hell is also kind of an everywhere dimension, which means you can technically shortcut your way through...
Granted, I really don't think there's anything wrong with what I saw of Doom the Dark Ages, but it doesn't seem the same as the more high-speed and difficult ones. Doom the Dark Ages looked like it'd probably actually be fairly fun, just not the same.
To get from planet to planet, otherwise you're gonna be in space for like hundreds of years trying to travel between planets. Okay, that makes sense. That doesn't sound that bad. Did you forget the part where you're shortcutting through hell? Faster than light travel through the warp is extremely dangerous. And most of the time when people go in there trying to navigate it, they go in blind. The only way humanity is even able to navigate through the warp is because of the God Emperor sitting on the throne and having, 1,000 psychic people sacrificed to him every day or something or other. That was so many words you just threw at me that make no fucking sense. Finally starting to get it! What the hell are Carcadons? Space sharks!
Space sharks! Space sharks! Just like street sharks, I think. No, I actually have zero idea, but that's the first thing that fucking came to mind, damn it.
What? The Space Sharks. Space Sharks are a fleet-based loyalist space marine chapter. Okay, but why does the community...
Why did that look an awful lot like one of the clankers from fucking Helldivers? Did they model it after the Space Sharks?
Love them so much. The Red fucking Wake. Ty Barros, Reaper of the Void, the chapter master of the Space Sharks. He is a thick boy! This absolute Hulk of a Space Marine rivals Terminators in their armor. He is so calorically dense, they had to custom build his armor fixed with Dreadnought armor just to fit him. There's an instance
Good
in lore
Lord.
where Ivaros was actually mistaken for a statue instead of a space marine, and
This dude just kind of aura farming in this image.
no one knew he was actually a real thing until he moved in his armor. This motherfucker is quiet as hell despite being the size of a fucking tank. Did I mention he also has custom fitted power gauntlets with razor claws and chainsaws attached to them?
Yeah, I noticed the fucking Wolverine claws and the fucking chainsaws on the Wolverine claws.
He is a big boy.
He is a big boy.
He's the Loyalist chapter? I know, right? Big boy almost looks like a Primarch, he's so big, but he's not actually the size of the Primarch. I'm sorry, what the fuck is a Primarch? Well,
Good question. I actually have no idea.
talk about that, I'm gonna have to talk about the heresy. Ready to talk about some daddy issues? How did you know? I bought him some oak juice. He misses you. The Horus Heresy! What's the Horus Heresy? Family Feud meets the sacking of Rome. What? No questions, this is a speed run. Anywho, after the Emperor would leave the Crusades and name his son Horus, the War Master, to continue the Crusades, he would go back to Terra to work on the Webway Project. The Webway Project is very important to this story because that Webway Project is what would give humanity a safe way to traverse the warp and have faster than light travel. Horus would actually start feeling abandoned by his father during the Crusades, even though Big E had more important shit to deal with. Because of those doubts, when he got injured and Logar, his brother from the Wordbearers, tried to heal him, he corrupted him with chaos. And because of those doubts, he slowly started getting corrupted by chaos. Horus would then slowly become corrupted more and more over the time of the Crusades, and then he himself would start sowing the seeds of revolt, which would lead us towards the heresy. By the way, the Emperor's other...
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I need a fucking I feel like I need the fucking the fucking loading thing that goes above your head. You can't see it because I don't have a thing above my head here, but I feel like I need a loading wheel going above my head from just the confusion of this is creating. Feel like loading Syndicate over here. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the U.S. Gaming.
Son Magnus tried to warn
Yes,
the Emperor
exactly,
of this,
sure.
Horus being
Exactly.
corrupted. When he psychically tried to warn the Emperor, he ended up destroying the Webway, which gave birth to everything in the warp breaking free and destroying the Webway project. Because of Magnus, when the Horus Heresy finally kicked off, the Emperor couldn't be involved because he had to sit on the Golden Throne to fend off all the demons that were getting loose out of the warp. This would result in a 7-year-long civil war throughout the entire Milky Way galaxy, with 18 different Primarch and Space Marine factions fighting each other on a 9v9 fight of Loyalist versus Heretic, all leading up to a climactic battle on the planet of Holy Terra. And while the traitors were fighting on Terra and slowly losing, the Emperor was in the basement of the Royal Palace with the Custodes fighting demons at the same time of this revolt. And it was only when Horus dropped the shields on his ship and basically said, "Come run my fave," that the Emperor got out of there and had his boy Malcador sit on the Golden Throne to fend off the demons, that he went up there to smack his son silly. But when the Emperor got there, Horus had slain his brother Sanguinius, who was the other golden boy of the family, and when the Emperor and Horus would do battle, Horus would die, the Emperor would be mortally wounded, where he would then be condemned to the Golden Throne, which is the only thing keeping him alive right now. Horus threw this rebellion because he had a vision that the Emperor was going to revert the Imperium of Man into a Dark Age society that would worship him as a deity. But by inadvertently wounding the Emperor and putting him on the Golden Throne, Horus fulfilled the future he was trying to prevent, and humanity would regress into a medieval class society that is regressing ever slowly without the Emperor's presence. So do you get it? What the fuck?
My sentiment exactly. What the fuck? That was a lot of information I was not able to process. I am going to have to gen an image of myself later of smoke coming out of my ears and the side of my head from the massive influx of information of Warhammer 40k that I just cannot process right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, Normie, here goes with the book's worth of info. Yeah, a book's worth of info? Yeah, that's way too much. 40k is an Eldritch nightmare minus the Eldritch horrors for the most part.
For loyalty and friendly fire artillery. What? The Death Corps of Kree, my favorite Imperial Guard faction. Wait, I'm confused. These guys look like they're from World War I. That is on purpose. The Death Corps are a unit of Imperial Guardsmen that hail from the planet of Krieg, a planet that saw a civil war that went on for 500 years.
Damn!
The Civil War turned a beautiful, stunning, aristocratic planet into what is classified now as a death world. Death worlds in 40K are not fun to live on, but they do produce some of the best soldiers around. During this internal conflict, there would be a lot of trench-based combat and artillery-based warfare, which means the Kriegsmen are masters of trench-on-trench warfare, siege fighting, and artillery warfare.
Yeah, they look straight out of World War I. All the way down to the gas masks.
What makes the Krieg so incredible is that they view themselves as being descended from a traitor's ilk, so to speak. And because of this, they have an unyielding desire to prove themselves worthy of forgiveness in the Emperor's eyes. I would argue the only faction that comes close to the Kriegsmen's loyalty would be the Cadians, but even then, the Kriegsmen are die-hard loyalists. Commissars are given to Imperial Guard regiments to keep them from running away. Commissars are attached to Kriegsmen regiments to prevent them from dying too fast in the name of the Emperor. Jesus Christ, that's depressing. Did I mention they use shovels for melee? I get to bonk. Everybody loves shovels. Who's ready?
Everybody loves shovels. Hey, give me that entrenching tool, damn it.
The closest thing we have to good guys, to a point. They're actual good guys? To a point. The Salamanders! These are just Space Marines.
Give me one moment.
Blizzard. Blizzard.
I just wanted to do that. I felt like doing that.
Wrong! These are the Salamander chapter of the Space Marines, and they are quite possibly the friendliest legion out of all the 20 legions. If you neglect, all the chaos, the Salamanders have the belief that without the people of the Imperium, there is no Imperium to protect. They're still diehard loyalists to the Emperor, but their loyalty is also to the people who live in the Imperium. Aside from being really friendly, they are battle engineers, each and every one of them in their own right, specializing in flamethrowers and developing their own specific types of weapons for the occasion. And every single one of them are more than capable of repairing their equipment on
Atsumori, I saw that on Bloop stream and I just had to fucking make it a soundbite on my Discord.
the fly. The Salamanders are probably my favorite loyalist faction of the Space Marines, and I think if you enjoy being a more friendly type of Marine, you'll enjoy playing as Salamanders too. Wow, that's actually really refreshing, and they care that much about civilians? Yeah, human ones. What does that mean? It means this is Warhammer 40k, and Warhammer's got a Warhammer.
Radiac broke before the guard did! Did you just have a key?
Cadian Shock Troopers! I've told you about Kriegsmen. You're learning about Cadians today.
Okay, what's their deal?
Unyielding patriotism and rage.
Hell yeah!
Cadian's home planet.
Patriotism and rage. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Used to be that of Cadia, which was a fortress world that existed on the Eye of Terra. This fortress world was laid siege to by Abaddon the Despoiler, and they would end up holding them back pretty hard, but Abaddon, being a petty little shit, decided to use a bunch of his ships to push a massive superstructure from space into the planet. This superstructure would act as a miniature asteroid, breaking Cadia into several pieces, and the whole planet would be absorbed into the Eye of Terra. Being from a planet and culture that was existing right on the Eye of Terra, which by the way is the edge of hell, built a very strong, overwhelming sense of pride and loyalty in Cadians. That's also what gave them their signature purple eyes, was Cadians who were born on Cadia. The term
Purple eyes. That actually sounds pretty cool.
Cadia broke before the guard did is an endearing term and is what symbolizes their entire regiment. They will fight to the bitter end. They will fight to the last man. Cadians are die-hard loyalist Imperial Guardsmen, and in a universe of unending horrors, they are normal-ass men and women fighting tooth and nail to hold back the forces of chaos, and we fucking love them for it.
I feel overwhelmingly patriotic.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Asking what Warhammer is.
Did he just scream furries? The Space Wolves? Oh no.
We're talking about the sons of Leman Rus. So what's with the armored Lycans? What else? Space Vikings, obviously. These guys love to do 3 things. Talk shit, fight, and get drunk. Wait, but I thought Space Marines can't get drunk because of their biology. They can! That's why the Space Wolves figured out a way to ferment a plant that would kill a normal human, but actually makes a delicious beverage for them. They engineered a way to get shit-faced. Yep, and they love to fight, and they are loyal to a fault. Space Wolves will literally fight anything. They even fought Great Knights at one point because the Inquisition dared to insinuate that this loyal as fuck legion might be heretical. Space Wolves are also technically mutated because they have a mutation in their gene seed which gives them those wolf-like features, everything from the extra hair to even the fangs. If a Space Wolf fights enough, they will basically turn into a Berserker, and Warhammer's version of this Berserker is a Vulfin, which is basically a Lycan-type werewolf thing. This feels like a concept a 5-year-old came up with. It may be
100% feels like a character a 5-year-old came up with. Oh. No, Mirai, I have not seen that.
but if you like fighting, drinking, and having a good time, the Space Wolves are definitely the ones you should be playing. Planet of Rambo! What? The Katakan Jungle Fighters. We talked about Death Worlds before with Krieg, now we're talking about Katakan.
Okay, I gotta be very, very careful right there with the Kickstart My Heart are fucking playing in the background.
Katakan is a jungle planet filled with some of the most horrifying creatures you will ever see in your life, and it would kill a normal person. But if you are
Yeah, I gotta be very, very careful with that.
born on the planet of Katakan, you are just
Katakan.
different. Katakan doesn't even need a defense force to defend it from forces of chaos because the
I hate it when people use fucking copyrighted music because it's like, now I have to be careful, damn it.
planet itself is the defense force. Chaos invaded that bitch and they got turned into lunch real quick.
Although it does sound like it might be a little bit modified a little bit, maybe some kind of a remix, but still, I hate it when people do that.
Katakan Jungle Fighters are probably the best example of Imperial Commandos. These guys will oftentimes be attached to other guardsmen regiments to conduct special operations or support missions. They do not wear their rank on their shoulders. They do not believe in authority. They do not even recognize the authority of combat.
We're just pausing because of the fucking song.
Fighters of Katakan believe that you only earn respect through battle. You would think in this universe
Respect through battle. This looks like straight fucking Rambo shit going on right here.
more armor than that. Their muscles are their armor. Stand by for Titanfall. Excuse me? Imperial Knights. Giant hulking war.
Dude, what's with the fucking copyrighted music? I really hope this doesn't get me a fucking strike or something. Granted, it probably would have gotten him a strike, like, if he had, but I hope I don't get in trouble for it, because now he's got fucking For Whom the Bell Tolls playing in the background.
Machine piloted by a single nobleman from a noble family. These massive war hulks were
A very altered version of it, but still.
Used as construction, mining, or even like pest control. What the hell do you need a mech for pest control for?
Dude, that looks sick. That looks fucking sick.
40k, use your imagination. The present timeline, Imperial Knights are war machines, and a single one of these puppies can take out an entire army if you know how to use it correctly. Their names are
May need to cut this section from VOD. Yeah, that's a possibility. I seen a few spellings.
are also long as shit. What? It's also been described that the pilots feel everything the mech is. Like, they feel the armor as if it's their skin.
It's going to be very interesting because I mean, because it's not the original. It isn't the original, but it is some kind of a remix of some sort of the song. So I don't know.
So, you know, if that mech takes damage, they feel a lot of pain. Why is them feeling pain when they take damage?
Ashra's Wrath is mandatory.
Because the only conceivable
I'm gonna have to check that out at some point too, then I guess.
Potential is if the pilot is literally linked to it directly. Imperial Knights aren't just a lore thing either. This is a faction you can play on the tabletop. You can buy these miniatures and show up to a game and play against someone who has an army of like little figures, which I'm sure
that's
must be
cool.
fun for people's pile of shame.
Pile of shame.
Why? Slime Marbo! The Kanakan jungle fighter that may appear like a normal man, but is a one-man army. Legend has it Slime.
I'm trying to figure out what song he's got playing in the background now, but still, fuck. He's got so much copyrighted music. YouTube is probably demonetized already. God damn it.
Marbo joined the 12th Regiment of the Katakan Jungle Fighters, but the 12th Regiment would be wiped out when they encountered a orc wog.
I mean, this sounds like it's probably corn or something, but I don't know.
With the head of the orc.
And that, because of the fucking copyrighted music, I can't really pay attention to that well. But I see this freaking toy soldier motherfucker going on right here.
War boss, and it was none other than Slime Marbo. And his most notable act of legend is probably where he survived the Dark Eldar invasion of Galabad. The Drukhari razed the entire planet, leaving no survivors whatsoever. But when reinforcements finally arrived, they found Slime Marbo, painted head to toe in the blood of Xenos, surrounded by bodies of Drukhari, with the head of their leader on a knife. There are supposedly other legends that he took down a Bane-class Titan all by himself, and apparently hunts Lictor Tyranids for sport, which, by the way, camouflage to near invisibility and are psychic. Oh no!
Dude. Camouflaged to near invisibility and are psychic? What the fuck? And this Toy Story, or not Toy Story, this fucking toy soldier looking motherfucker took on these fucking things. The fight against the fat dude is the best part of the Ashura's Wrath. All right, I'm gonna need a link to that at some point too.
That's what his deal is. All we know is that he is one bad motherfucker. That is wild, but back up. What are the Dark Eldar? Oh look, I have to be anywhere but here now. What are the Dark Eldar? Orcs of Warhammer respect only one man. They even know what that word means. Old Baelai. This human
Baelai.
hates orcs. Disdain is all he has for orcs, and because of the destruction they caused of his homeworld, that disdain and spite would lead to him becoming a commissar. The orcs would then invade a world he is stationed on, but because of his
I'm getting bombarded by so much fucking information. I can't fucking absorb it all.
strategies, they would hold the horde.
Yeah, Warhammer is going on my list of things to fucking play.
Back. But not only that, he would duel a orc war boss, losing his arm, but taking the orc's arm as well. And then later on, having that metallic arm fashioned onto his own, becoming his arm. This
Take it a step at a time, Mav. Yeah, probably would be good advice, but we're trying to get a little bit of a rundown right here, so I'm perfectly okay with frying my brain right now.
simple act would make Old Baelai the boogeyman to the orcs, a myth, a legend. And need I remind you, he's a normal dude. When Baelai would find out about this rumor, he would actually have his eye removed and replaced with a metallic laser one, so that he could further push the rumor of his ranks. Ready for the crazy part? The orc war boss, Gaskell, would actually end up releasing him and then telling him to go prepare for their invasion, simply stating, "It all becomes our good enemies." Wait, orcs take prisoners and they let him go? Don't ask what orcs do with prisoners. But this is why the orcs...
Don't ask what orcs do with prisoners. That should go without saying. That should pretty much go without saying. I think everybody knows what the fuck orcs do with prisoners.
Respect him, because at the end of the day, when the orcs see Old Baelai, they know they're in for one hell of a good fight. Karam! What? Time to talk about everyone's favorite criminal/Horus haters, the Blood Angels.
Oh.
You kind of mentioned these guys before when you talked about the Lamenters. Indeed, because the Lamenters are an offshoot of the Blood Angels, the Sons of Sanguinius. Blood Angels are a well-respected chapter with a couple downsides. Okay, like what? They're vampires. Excuse me? Yeah, Blood Angels kind of have this defect called the Red Thirst, where they kind of have to fill themselves with life juice every now and then in order to stave it off. And if they're fighting in combat for too long, this can kind of lead into another downside. I remember this, the Black Rage. A Black Rage, a berserker-like state that is brought on by fighting for far too long and getting a little bit too angry, where they kind of also see the death of their Primarch over and over again. And because they're witnessing the death of their Primarch over and over again, they're also seeing every enemy in front of them as Horus.
But what was that you mentioned about crime? Oh, that, yeah, they kind of steal anything that isn't nailed down. What? Yeah, they like stealing relics. It's quirky. They stole a dreadnought once. Aren't dreadnoughts just really old dudes inside of mechanized coffins? That's technically a relic. The fuck? Who wants more sack?
True. That's technically a relic. That is technically a relic.
Can we not? Angron and the World Eaters. World Eaters are the 12th Legion in the Space Marine chapters, and their story is kind of a tragic one. Every Primarch was kind of born on a planet where they had loving parents, or stability, or understanding and kindness. The World Eaters Primarch Angron was born on Nuceria, where he was a slave gladiator, being forced to get the Butcher's Nails implantation installed, which is a mechanical implant that pushes pain on Angron constantly when he's not fighting. And when Angron finally led a rebellion, which was tragically going to end with him and his chosen family dying, he was swept away from the Emperor, being cheated out of his choice to die with his kin. The World Eaters empathized with their Primarch, wanting to know his pain, which is where they would reverse engineer the Butcher's Nails, implanting them in the Legion themselves. Causing a division inside of the chapter, brother against brother, and when the Great Crusade was over and the Horus Heresy began, Angron did not defy his father because he agreed with Horus. He defied his father because he saw his father as no better than the royals who had enslaved him his entire life. And Angron, in his very dying days, would never even get to—
This is so much information brought. For real. For real. My brain was fried like 20 minutes ago.
no peace, instead being turned into a demon prince of corn, thus enforcing his life will never be anything more than a battle.
What the Shakespearean fuck? Hey, members of my Discord actually get to help me come up with ideas for videos, including America Wizard. There's also behind-the-scenes content, bonus content, and a bi-weekly call that you can join in on. You can find all of that in my Patreon at the link in bio.
Are you ready to cry? Why would someone be ready for that? We're talking about the Lamenters! Okay,
Lamenters!
What's their deal?
The Lamenters are a descendant legion from the Blood Angels, and they can also be considered the closest thing we have to good guys.
I'm drunk and following this stuff skill issue. Ooh, I mean, for a newbie that knows absolutely nothing, this is a lot of fucking information. So if you know some of this information, yeah, sure, you probably can follow along with this stuff. But this for me is like lots of new information. No knowledge of whatsoever.
Good dudes. When they started their campaigns, they were literally
so yeah, it would be a skill issue a little bit.
That were being held up by dictatorships or by chaos. They were trying to feed the needy and cure the sick. They are just genuinely good dudes. They also managed to cure the Black Rage, an inherent flaw in the gene seed of the Blood Angels.
Feeding and curing the sick? Oh my god, that's amazing. Yep, too bad they're cursed.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, where to begin? Rumors began to spread about their chapter that they were cursed. Other Space Marine legions literally started believing they were cursed. The chapter called the Mortificators abandoned the Lamenters on Corellia due to the fact that they were cursed, which in turn doomed the...
Okay, I see a lot of people. I see multiple people are very big in following lore and everything. I do not follow lore very well, as is evident from my gameplay. I don't give a fuck about the lore all that much. But this is a lot of fucking information. Son of a bitch.
Planet and 4 billion people to their deaths. They got trapped in the warp for 100 years. What? Don't interrupt, it gets worse. They were blamed for a rebellion that they had nothing to do with. Because of that rebellion, they then had to go on a 100-year penance crusade. That same penance crusade they were sent on would cause them to come on a direct collision course with the Hive Fleet Kraken, having to fight Tyranids and lose most of their chapter, and their chapter inevitably dying horrifically. Oh, and remember that cure...
Ugh, penance crusade for 100 years, and then the whole chapter being killed horrifically. Yeah.
I mentioned, yeah, it got lost forever because of the destruction of their chapter.
This game really hates having good guys.
Yep.
The Emperor's Dragon, Primarch of the Salamanders, and the nicest boy you'll ever meet, Vulcan!
That is a big boy.
That he is. Vulcan is my favorite Primarch and the embodiment of unyielding.
Elaborate.
Vulcan is what's known as a perpetual.
Me too. I only know Space King as well.
Which means he's got a healing factor that can rival even Wolverine. He has died and come back a lot. As mentioned, he is the Primarch of the Salamanders, and yes, he is just as kind-hearted and thoughtful as his sons, but that does not mean he cannot throw down. Examples? Clearly too many to count, but I'll go with my personal favorite. During the Horus Heresy, Conrad Kerr, Primarch to the Night Lords, would take his brother Vulcan as a prisoner, and because he knew Vulcan is nigh immortal, he would, well, take advantage of this. Unspeakable things.
Good. I like my playthings extra durable.
Unspeakable things.
Hey, Depthstalker, how's it going, man? Well, on penance, they can't replenish their numbers. Also, they didn't fix the rage. They just delayed the onset. Oh.
But that never broke Vulcan's spirit. When Vulcan would finally have a chance to get away, he would get his hands on his hammer Dawnbreaker, a hammer that he crafted himself to also act as a teleportation device. Conrad Kerr would boast that the room was teleport-proof and he would not be able to get out, and Vulcan would humble his brother by telling Conrad, "Oh, clearly you've thought of everything, brother, but you forgot one important detail." "And what's that, brother?" "My teleportation device is still a hammer." To which Vulcan would just start hammering Conrad. He just forgot his brother was holding an actual hammer. Indeed, because Conrad Kerr only seeing his brother as a kind weakling is what would work against him. Vulcan is my favorite character because he embodies be kind and carry a blunt object.
And then smash it with the hammer!
You know, I'm pretty hungry. I should make something to eat. Wait a minute! Where's my fridge? What the fuck? Hello?
How dare you mistake our chapter for the Blood Angels?
Look, I'm well aware I got that wrong, okay? The comment section was very kind about that.
Silence, heretic! As penance for this heresy, we the Blood Angels have taken your sustenance cryo unit. End Vox transmission!
Hey, fridge.
Tech priest, the Vox requires repairs!
We have taken your sustenance cryo unit!
Brother, I have successfully hotwired the Ultramarines Thunderhawk! Fantastic! Now off to require more relics! Fuck yes!
Fuck yes!
Where are they going with that Thunderhawk? Apparently some building on Old Terra full of relics.
That's pretty much what the Blood Ravens are in a nutshell. So, what do you think? What the fuck? Are you hungry? Yeah, I could eat. How about some biomass? Oh god, it's 40k shit. Marinades! To summarize these guys, if not food, why food shaped? What? They're an insect reptilian looking species that literally want to eat everything. Picture this.
This is why I really can't play roleplay games.
A giant bug that floats throughout space, finds a planet, then spits out four.
I like roleplay games, so this is good stuff. But I don't pay attention to the story, unfortunately.
Start eating everything on that planet and convert it into biomass. What is biomass? Technically, you are.
Okay, the flood, got it, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gross, and it gets worse. On a cosmic horror type level, the Milky Way might be surrounded. Huh? Throughout Warhammer's lore, there have been multiple breach points along the Milky Way galaxy's border of different hive fleets entering the Milky Way, and they just appear to be at random. So it's entirely likely, because the Tyranids come from outside the Milky Way, that there are just pure hive fleets of these eldritch abominations surrounding the entire Milky Way galaxy, and we can't really do anything about it. You can invent a can of Raid the size of a planet. Your level dropped an extended teaser.
Given what he just said and everything, I don't think a can of Raid that big is big enough. You might need one the size of a solar system.
For the 40k episode, and oh my god, does it look good! I want to talk about why this episode is so important. The 40k episode of Secret Level is probably one of the most talked about episodes of the Anthology series, and it hasn't even come out yet. Reason being, of course, is Warhammer TV didn't have the highest quality of shows to offer for a while. Don't get me wrong, the quality got better with shows like The Exodite, then Pariah Nexus, and then the TIFs. Ooh, those are like gold standard animation now. But for me personally, the gold standard of Warhammer storytelling was Astartes, the YouTube short. And I love Pariah Nexus and the TIFs, but this teaser is the first time I've felt like Warhammer has now met the quality of the Astartes miniseries. I'm sure Secret Level is going to be good with all their episodes, but no one gives a fuck about the Concord episode, and they won't.
Duh! Nobody gives a fuck about Concord, period. That's why it's dead.
So before I forget, people are probably going to love the Armored Core episode as well, because that teaser looked really good.
Hey.
Henry Cavill also made a post on his Instagram. You can pause and read this if you want. But in summation, it basically
I'm
says
not reading
Henry
it.
Cavill and the writing team have developed a story for the live-action Warhammer show. A story that Henry Cavill loves, the Prime Executive
Secret
loves,
Level was
and James
pretty
Gunn
based.
loves.
Nice.
And if all of these guys are in agreement on the story, that means it's going to be amazing. I'm here to put some respect back on the Las Gun. A lot of people are getting into Warhammer now because of Space Marine 2 and the new Secret Levels episode of Warhammer. And I get it, everyone wants to be in Astartes, but not everyone gets to be in Astartes in 40k. And when you're a squishy little human, the Lasgun is peak human weapon engineering. I'm not kidding. First of all, yes, it's a laser. For all intended purposes, it is a laser. It's not a blaster, it is a laser. Oh, but Fen, it's just
We
a
just be
flashlight.
building
It's
shit.
Not good for anything. It hits just as hard or harder than a 308 cartridge. And it has near zero recoil. And the magazines are batteries that are rechargeable. Oh, and you can charge them in sunlight, so they're solar powered as well. What does that mean? That effectively means you have a 308 caliber rifle with a nigh infinite ammo reserve. On top of that, if you
Depending on how long it takes that battery to recharge, though.
overcharge the battery, you can hit as hard as a 338 with this thing. It might burn out the battery, but it hits fucking hard. That's not even mentioning the Kriegsmann Las rifle, which can hit as hard as a 50 BMG, yes, with minimal recoil. Also,
I love the fact this guy has the actual look of a woke guy, but he's so based I cannot love his rants. Or can't not love his rants. I said that wrong.
don't get me wrong, they still use cartridge ammo in the 41st millennium, and bolters are fucking OP as shit. But the Lasgun, when you're a normal person, is your best fucking friend. You ever wondered if Warhammer could be darker? Why would anyone want it to be darker? French Crusade! Yeah, I'm
Why wouldn't you want it to be darker? Darker is better.
actually not gonna do the whole bit, so I'm gonna need the chair. What?
Bro has a literal mullet. Yes, he does.
What is Trench Crusade, Fen? Trench Crusade is
Well, he has a
crypto
partial
that takes
mullet.
place in a
I should
World
say.
War I that is set
He's kind of got
800
the
years
sides
after
cut
the
off there.
Crusades went horribly wrong. Not being hyperbolic, some Crusaders pulled some heresy, turned to the Dark Lord. Now it's heaven versus hell in an all-way battle, and yes, it's all set in 1914. Like, okay, this just looks like Diesel Punk Warhammer, right? Bam! Artillery Witch! What's an Artillery Witch? This thing! Also a good time to...
What's an artillery witch? You know, just fucking a witch that's carrying around a fucking little boy. You know, fucking little boy here, fucking throwing nukes around. Fuck.
Mentioned for a startup tabletop game, the artwork is stunning. The artwork is second to none. This is some of the best.
That
artwork
is
I've seen since
great looking
40K.
armor.
Damage
Holy
has
shit.
also been on the internet like forever. Guess what? It's from this game, and there's more stuff like this. Now, I'm not saying Warhammer 40k is not without its brutality.
Started base but folded quick under social pressure.
Something that is a little bit different in like a diesel punk-ish setting with steampunk and set in World War I, Trench Crusade is for you. Not sponsored, by the way. I just think this stuff is cool.
Well, I mean, and if we look at his hairdo, this stuff on the side is very, very much been buzzed at some point.
God, that guy the orcs loved fighting so much.
Look at that! Look at that! The side is most certainly been buzzed. That is definitely buzzed. It's longer on top and combed back, but the sides have been buzzed.
Yes, and consequences are coming. What? Eric has passed. Old Baelai is dead, but his cause of death has been unspecified. This, of course, has so many implications.
Dude
for the
has a
story
fifth
we open
elementary.
here. Because if you remember Gazkul, the war boss that loved old Baelai so much because he was the best enemy. Yeah, I remember.
It was the
Baelai
best
like the
enemy.
that orcs respect because he puts up a good fight every time. Well, then I'm sure you could imagine that if he's dead, that only means the orcs are gunning for whoever got rid of him. Wait. Only speculation so far, nothing to confirm, but there is a model of Angron, the Primarch turned demon Prince of Korn, and one of the skulls he bears on his neck looks to have a laser eye implant, similar to Baelai's. What does that mean? That means if this is real, we could very well be looking at a canonical war between Angron and his World Eaters and Gazkul and his Orc Horde. And Gazkul will hold nothing back because Baelai was his favorite Umi, and he is going to bring a green tide of vengeance.
I don't know if I should be excited or scared about what he's saying, because I'm not sure what the fuck he's talking about, honestly.
You know the phrase stealth is optional?
Yeah?
The Eversor embodies that.
What's Skullface's deal?
Eversors are inquisitorial assassins, where basically the logic is I have a problem over there, throw this thing at that problem. Eversors are...
So are you on Team Skull or Team Green, Mav? I don't know.
Brutality made flesh. They are literally so dangerous and so good at brutality that they are kept in stasis in a cryopod.
Team Skull.
And when they're needed to deploy, they just throw the fucker at a planet. Huh? The idea of an Eversor is to throw it behind enemy lines, have them commit as much brutality and carnage as humanly possible, and then leave such a psychological damaging effect on the enemy that they will never attempt the thing they did ever again. Also choose to heck with a battle stim. Their entire life is basically one big game of Doom because they wake up, do some carnage, and then go back to sleep and basically have a load screen and then come back into more carnage. What happens if they fail? If they pull a Predator and go nuclear? He's carrying a nuke? No. The battle stim turns them into the nuke.
Yes!
Chaos. Don't let me
Yeah!
If you'd like to join in on our chaos-loving community on Discord and help plan new videos together and get access to bi-weekly calls and exclusive behind-the-scenes content, all of that is available through my Patreon tiers. Link is in the bio. The Doomslayer would absolutely body the entire Space Marine 2 campaign, including every Primaris Space Marine you meet. I feel like you're reaching a bit. No,
Okay, so I brought up Doomslayer earlier on. I was not expecting this.
I wish I was. Doomslayer's OP!
but I thought he's just a normal dude in power armor. The Doom guy was put into a machine in...
He is not a normal dude in power armor. I do know that much! I don't know everything about... I don't know enough about the Doomslayer lore, but I do know he is not just a dude in power armor.
Doom Eternal that was built by the Angels that essentially converted him into a holy relic, turning him into the Doomslayer. This technically means that any weapon Doomslayer touches becomes capable of killing literally anything on the celestial level. He got all of his stats set to max, okay? He's faster than a Space Marine, he is physically stronger than a Space Marine, and oh yeah, there's just the small thing of he killed God! The funny part is the Doomslayer wouldn't even give a shit about Space Marines. If this Doomslayer ended up in the Warhammer 40k universe, he would beeline it to the warp and just start killing every demon in the warp on sight. Wait, could he technically beat the warp and kill the Chaos Gods? Oh, that's gonna be a whole other video to explain that nonsense. Join in on the shitposting fun in our Discord community? You can join in on my Discord through my Patreon from any of the tiers for as little as $1. Link is in my bio.
He probably could have done without putting this in so many
The
times.
warp might collapse reality.
Excuse me?
I undersold his stats. He's broken.
First of all, his speed, he's way faster than I originally thought. How fast?
His speed is possibly infinite.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
In addition to his speed, he's highly durable. The Praetor Suit armor cannot be scratched by any known demon, and even without the armor, the Doomslayer cannot be harmed by any known demon.
When I played the game, I got killed by an imp.
I'm convinced the games aren't 100% lore accurate because they needed a way for us mere mortals to comprehend his deeds. Okay, what else he got? In the Doom universe, hell as a plane of existence is possibly infinite, very much alive, and exists outside of space and time, which means human souls slowly degrade over time the longer they're in here. That man was in there for multiple millennia, and he is unfazed.
Does that technically mean he's immune to Zinch?
Technically, yes. If anything, all of Zinch's nonsense would just piss him off even more. Nash also wouldn't be able to do anything to him because he has no desire to do what he does. By killing demons over and over again, he's not fulfilling a desire, he's completing a function like a machine.
What?
He is Rage made manifest. Whenever he is activated, it is to complete the task of seeking out and destroying every demonic presence he can find.
Every bit of information I find is the same thing. He is destined to fight the hordes of demons repeatedly, over and over again, throughout space and time. And he is destined by default to win, because he is meant to balance the scales back to zero every time. The game being called Doom Eternal is not marketing, he is literally eternal. This is a problem because the warp is also eternal. Chaos exists because life itself exists because life itself can be chaotic. Even the Emperor couldn't beat chaos technically. His only plan was to contain it. So no matter what direction you cut the math, it's not Doomslayer wins or the Chaos Gods win. It's a matter of how long before reality folds in on itself and starts all over again in this cycle of never-ending torment.
Yes. No further comment.
How much time did you spend on this? When was the last time you slept?
Less than a week now before the TikTok banana, but don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. If you like longer videos like this, I'm going to be doing long form content over on YouTube, which does also mean longer America Wizard episodes. My YouTube is Madman Fenrir. Link is in my bio. I should probably take a nap though, I had to do a lot of reading for this video. You would be referring to Lucius, the immortal traitor, and yes, Doomslayer 1v1s him easy. The way Lucius's powers work is basically he is both blessed and cursed by Slaanesh, where that if someone, fells him in combat, then that person who felled him will become him, but there's a caveat to this. The only way for that individual to slay Lucius and then become Lucius is that you have to have had pride in taking Lucius's life. This is actually a pretty smart thing to do, because what a lot of people may not know is that Space Marines are pretty fucking prideful. And that is where the Doomslayer wins. As I mentioned, Doomslayer is Rage made manifest, which means everything he does is literally controlled through his rage. Nothing he does is ever...
There's nothing about it that's pride, it's rage. Got it.
out of pride or out of enjoyment. So if Lucius were to go up against the Doomslayer, it would
got a
be
bit of a
Lucius
queue and you recommend
would
it
never
at
come
your
back
leisure?
again.
I might do that on the
Lucius
next
is
React stream.
I haven't mentioned a lot of the trailers.
This is already a long enough
soon,
video.
But, let me tell you, the Emperor's Children are the worst of the worst, and Lucius is the epitome of the worst of the worst. So it makes total sense that Doomslayer would absolutely tear his fucking head off. I'm disappearing! Not really though, but I am moving America Wizard to also be uploading on YouTube now. I will be continuing America Wizard on YouTube as well as TikTok, so if you do not want to miss out on anything, you can go find me at Madman Fenrir on YouTube.
Oh wow, this is old. This is fucking old. He has over 20 times more followers or subscribers on YouTube now than when this video was fucking made. Jesus fucking Christ.
YouTube. Link is in my bio, or this is my name right here. Time for the cage match to end all cage matches. Oh, this is gonna be intense. Because it'll probably destroy reality. What? Doomslayer versus Korn.
Khorne is a Chaos God, and Chaos Gods, by definition, are non-corporeal. His existence is very literally fueled by the violent actions of his various followers. This is kind of the tricky part about Chaos Gods. They are technically representative of chaotic evil things, yes, but they are also representative of things that just kind of happen. Oh, wait, so are they evil or not? Well, that depends. If a bear broke into an orphanage, is the bear evil? What? From an objective point of view, all Chaos Gods are evil, but they are also forces of nature in their own right. Khorne is the god of war, but he is also the living representation of survival of the fittest. And this is where Doomslayer complicates.
Okay.
Doomslayer is rage made manifest, but that rage itself is not blinding or random. It is center focused, like a surgeon with a scalpel. Because of this ungodly control, and
it's like tunnel vision.
He would be immune to becoming a demon Prince of Khorne, and very much his mind would stay intact. Okay, so where's the complication? For every enemy that Doomslayer fells in combat, he absorbs their soul, literally gaining their power and becoming stronger. I didn't really touch on this that much, but because of Doomslayer's
that's something I did not know.
1v1 Zinch, because of that same psychic defense and his overwhelming speed and power, he would be able to overpower Slaanesh, and because of his sheer durability, he would be immune to Nurgle slaying Grandfather Nurgle. But you just said earlier the Chaos Gods are non-corporeal. He can't touch them. Oh yeah, they are, but he can still touch them. Fucking what? He's beaten beings like the Khanmaker and Samuel Hayden's Seraphim form, and both of these beings exist outside of time and space and the laws of physics, which means they are also non-corporeal. So beating every demon in the warp, every traitor Astartes, and then 3 Chaos Gods. Yep, he absorbs every one of their soul powers, and in addition to that, he also just got rid of basically 3 fundamental forces of nature in the 40k universe. And while all of this is happening, Khorne is gathering power and strength because of the mass slaughter that Doomslayer is causing. What? Basically, remember
So basically, Doomslayer is increasing his own power while increasing the power of Khorne. Got it.
End of God of War 3, where Kratos got rid of all the gods, which also got rid of all ability to maintain reality in Greece. Yeah, that's what we're looking at here. Can't confirm this, but I'm pretty sure if 2 beings that have absorbed a fuck ton of soul energy over and over again go to fight, I'm fairly certain it would cause a black hole that would tear the fabric of reality to pieces. What the fuck is going on with this TikTok ban? I don't even know anymore. But just in case, if you don't want to miss out on any future shitposting, go follow me on YouTube. I will be uploading there as well as on TikTok. And yes, I remember I promised the maid outfit. It's in the mail. Because in my bio, my YouTube is Badman Fenrir.
Astartes is back!
A YouTube series of Astartes?
Yes! But it's not on YouTube! It's part of Warhammer TV! They endorsed the Astartes guy!
This is as real as it gets for Warhammer fans, everybody. The guy who created Astartes on YouTube all those years ago is back. And he has been allowed to make an Astartes 2 under the supervision of Games Workshop. First of all, most importantly, what I need to point out is that a lot of these clips, such as this one and the clip you will see following it, these are clips from the original teaser that the Astartes guy did years ago for his...
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
So Emma Peterson is the artist who created Astartes, and he is one of the most talented people I've ever seen making Warhammer stuff, and I am so happy he's been allowed to go back and work on what he started. Go watch the trailer on YouTube right now for Astartes 2. This...
God, I'm about to fall down a fucking rabbit hole with Warhammer, ain't I? No, you know, a rabbit hole is not even a fucking proper term, is it? I'm about to fall into a fucking crater with Warhammer, ain't I?
Needs all of our support to happen. Side note, I don't know if it's a controversial take, but I am so happy to see Firstborn armor back. I don't like the Primaris helmets. I don't. This is drip.
Greetings.
That is drip. I will agree.
We recognize your commitment to the expansion of humanity, and we approve. We have come to bring logistical aid.
Well, that's really kind of you, but we actually
I bet this is a pebble on top of a mountain. Probably.
have plenty of expendable equipment as it is.
Oh, so I suppose you don't want bolt guns then?
Bolt what now?
The chosen tool of purging Xenos filth from humanity's galaxy.
Oh my god, it's like a Dominator on steroids.
Would you...
Yeah, Mummy, Hyde, and a few others have really been enjoying the bolt.
care to test it?
Yes, get.
Now keep in mind this has a lot of...
I need to get more super credits before I get the Warhammer thing. I'm gonna have to farm some a little later, I think.
prequel, so you should prepare for that.
Can't be any worse than an autocannon.
Ragdoll physics.
Smart, bro. Have you seen these things called samples? They're so shiny.
Oh, the magpies found your samples. Good luck getting those back. I have a YouTube channel now called Madman Fender, and I'm doing stuff like this. I don't know what this is yet, but we're gonna find out probably this week. I also live stream on YouTube every Thursday. Right now I'm playing Trepang 2. And yes, because I know someone's going to ask, the maid outfit is coming. I ordered it. I just have to put the costume together. So look forward to that. Link is in my bio.
What is my life? Warhammer fans seem to like their endless lore best not to attempt to know everything. It simply won't work. I have no intention of learning the lore all that much. I definitely want to fall into the hole that is the Warhammer world and the gameplay and a lot of other things, but I probably will not be learning the lore because that involves reading. And anybody that has watched my streams before, which I don't think you've been around very long, I do not like reading. Me and reading do not get along very well.
Dang. Why do I get the feeling you're gonna scream more than I do?
Stand at attention, mongrel.
Okay.
Present your primary weapon to me, soldier.
We use this thing. It's called a Liberator.
A slug thrower. No wonder you're losing the war. Take this instead.
What is this?
That is the Imperial Guardsman's las rifle, soldier. The tip of the spear in the war against Xenos.
What does it do?
Fires concentrated beams of energy that can penetrate through armor and incinerate those Xenos filth.
Wow, that sounds better than the sickles were. It operates on battery magazines that you can recharge in sunlight or in a simple campfire.
Wait, the mags can recharge? Go forth and do the Imperium proud, lest you be labeled a traitor.
I'm working on a Helldivers video, and you can get behind-the-scenes access to this stuff through my Patreon. Through my Patreon, you will also get access to our Discord community.
Oh no, he's got a Helldivers video.
Content, and also the ability to pitch your ideas for future properties to liberate. Link is in the bio.
Your mortality rate is what?
A few 100,000 to a few million. It depends.
Per planet?
Oh, my God, heavens no.
Oh, okay. Whew, you had me worried there for a second.
Yeah, that's per operation.
I beg your pardon?
It is this way. What is your average lifespan when you make planetfall?
Average recruit will last.
When did Psychro darken his eyes? When did Psychro darken the eyes on his mask?
8 minutes after planetfall.
Oh my God! You're alive for 8 minutes once you make planetfall. Ramos.
Better question: Why did Moomy steal his mask? No, that doesn't sound like Moomy. It doesn't sound like Moomy. That sounds fuck! Can't think of what their name is at the moment, but there's someone that sounds exactly like this.
Kriegsmen are lucky enough to die within the first 60 seconds of
It's a good thing?
Oh yeah, it is our retribution, Diver. All Kriegsmen seek to give themselves...
No. He, with the very German accent, I forget.
Name of the Emperor.
Oh my God. I had no idea I was in the face of greatness.
Oh yeah, most Kriegsmen actually go when they're young. I'm still waiting for my turn.
Oh wow, how old are you?
45.
What? I heard you're pretty strong. Care to elaborate?
The Malevolent Creek is known for its luscious dark blue sky, but only under the rule of bots have I ever seen that sky turn a blood red. Tell me your story, Diver. I was part of the second wave, deployed to the furthest continent. We made planetfall, and that's when I saw them. What did you see, Diver? The remains.
Oh yeah, so the Unsub Boys made a game and the MC looks like Psychro but more monotone colors. Oh, very, very interesting.
Names of our brothers and sisters from the first wave. We were never given training on the bots in basic, only bare bones information that they used small foot soldiers. But during the attrition for the Creek, we would learn about their units. Berserkers, heavy devastators, Hulk berserkers, atrocities of machinery you could never imagine. Oh, trust me, Diver. I can imagine. Go on, you're among friends. We
completed our objective, but the super destroyers had to leave low orbit, and we had to rush to the last extraction. 5 miles through jungle, mud, blood, and oil, with no air support. I was the only one to make it to the Pelican. And worst of all, I left the super samples behind.
No! No! The super samples! No!
No, I found them! I found my brothers and sisters! No! You all walked into hell together, shoulder to shoulder, and you may have walked out alone, but you walked out so that you can walk right back in! Do not sully their sacrifice with what could have been. It's done. But channel it and walk back in and spill every last drop of oil for every last clanker that inhabits humanity's galaxy.
Yeah. And all them clankers. All them commie clankers.
And walk back in.
Well, that got dark. Anyway, I have a YouTube channel. It's called Madman Fender, and the upcoming Act 4 of the American Wizard Supercut is coming out.
God, that's 33,000 in subscribers when he has 400,000 subscribers now.
I am a salamander, one of the Emperor's angels, and I wanted to commend you and the Helldivers' actions in choosing to save the children. Obviously, fuck those anti-tank mines. Truly, you divers are courageous. We of the Salamanders wish to provide you with technology that will aid in your conquest for the good of humanity.
Ooh, is there one of those bolt things? I have one more shoulder I can break.
Oh no, diver. Our blue cousin already helped you.
I haven't one more shoulder I can break.
With that, we're providing you with melter guns.
Melter guns!
Think of it like a flamethrower and a shotgun had a baby inside of a volcano.
Hey, could you fucking
That sounds
not?
awesome.
Just you wait, Titty. You're
I don't have it yet.
Liquid scrap metal. Shit.
Oh, would you also like a flamethrower tank?
Would I?
Do you want to get in on a chaotic loving Discord community? You want to see behind the scenes content on America Wizard and other content I'm making for YouTube? And would you like to be able to come up with ideas that we can go liberate? All of this and more can be found through my Patreon. Link is in my bio.
Let me get this straight. You're also a special
He really could have cut a lot of these out.
forces unit that falls from orbit. Yeah. Drop pods? Jetpacks. What is that?
Imagine being conscripted into a war where every mission you are lucky to survive beyond 60 seconds. For real, though.
Yeah, this is the latest in laser technology we have. It's called the double-edged sickle. Oh, cute. It's like a little hotshot lasgun. Yeah, we have this. Cool. Yeah, so how it works is it's actually generated using a backpack system so that you reduce overheating while still being able to put out more damage and further out charges. What do you have to protect against overheating? Stop, drop, and roll. What? Nothing. What's that?
What?
Ah, that is a melter bomb. Yeah, with this I can punch through even Ceramite armor. Ceramite, as in the armor those big hulking roided out bros wear. That Ceramite? Mm-hmm. Don't take this in a weird way, but I want to be you. Everyone does.
Everyone does.
Shares were self-aware. You disappeared for 3 weeks and broke into my house. What are you referencing? A Dark Eldar! Of course, it's 40k crap.
I'm trying to think of who this altered music is. Fuck. It's not Korn. Fuck. Why can I not think of who this is? I don't know.
Dark Eldar, or better known as the Drukhari, are basically the grippy sock jailed cousins of the Eldar.
It's driving me crazy though! It is driving me crazy! I can't figure out who the fuck I think this is. Give me 1 second to look through my fucking playlist here. Fuck. No. It's definitely metal of some sort that I'm thinking of, but I can't think of it. No, not them. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on this. I really can't believe I'm drawing a blank on this. No, no. Give me 1 second. Do I not have their shit fucking downloaded on my phone? God fucking damn it. Fucking pick that up later. God damn it. I don't know who the fuck I'm trying to think of who this is.
To meet them. Why? Most things in 40K will just straight up unalive you. Tyranids will eat you. We already know that sucks. Demons will, you know, steal your soul. Drukhari will just fuck with you to the point where you wish you were gone. It cannot be that bad. They turn people into sentient.
I just rewatched O's Eternity and Maverick needs to hear it. I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
And then serve them at aristocrat parties. I beg your finest pardon.
Fucking special character limit shit.
Furniture for a millennia or two. Did you just say millennia? They are absolutely loony. They are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They are so batshit insane. Their homeworld of Kamara is in the warp, but not in the warp at the same time, technically existing in a perpetual state of existing and not existing. I can't talk about on TikTok for obvious reasons. I'm not kidding. They are the worst of the worst. Everything they do is to appease Slaanesh. Aren't the Eldar literally responsible for Slaanesh existing in the first place? I haven't talked about the Eldar yet. Did you do homework? Oh yeah, Warhammer is really cool. Why are we screaming Angry Marines?
Angry Marines! Yeah! Gave me tinnitus. Yeah, I have tinnitus. That fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I have tinnitus in my left ear. I hate it. I've been hearing ringing nonstop for 10 years.
Meet the fan-made chapter that literally uses metal chairs as a weapon. Say fan-made? Why do we hear about a fan-made chapter? Because they're literally everywhere.
Metal chairs as a weapon. I've used metal chairs as a weapon. I've also been hit with many metal chairs.
One's favorite fan-made chapter.
Ah! Angry Marines!
Their whole shtick is being mad, and I mean mad. I mean more mad than a Blood Angel gets when they see Horus. Oh, that's mad. They are less known for using traditional Imperial weapons and more known for using things like
WWE Lich, yes. I did spend 4 years doing that. It was a lot of fun. And a lot of props to my buddies that are still in it. And big props to another buddy of mine, Austin Theory, who is currently in WWE. I believe he is currently a tag team champion.
like wrenches, baseball bats, power folding chairs. Yeah, I said power chairs. They're so pissed off, they want to be used as the ammunition so they can get to the enemy closer to smack the shit out of them. They don't look very chaos-like. Not chaos, they're loyalists.
You were being sarcastic? I wasn't.
Yeah, they generally don't play well with others, so they take orders from literally no one. Again, this is a fan-made chapter. They're not official in the canon, but people have been known to play them on tabletop, and it's really funny. Could V1 from Ultra Kill survive the warp? This was kind of hard to figure out because there's a lot of nuances with both Ultra Kill and Warhammer to take into consideration. First,
Maverick from the top rope, exactly.
The fact that there's no blood in the warp because the warp is immaterium, which means that V1 wouldn't be able to fuel himself. However, I went back and played Space Marine 2, which if you...
Let me tell you something. Taking a suplex from the top rope, a fucking superplex, The ring doesn't give that much. Damn it. That hurt, but I would take one again any day of the week. I miss being in the ring, damn it. I wish I had my own ring for the backyard just so I could fuck around in it again. I miss being in the ring. It's been, almost 7 years. God damn.
Don't remember is canon to the Warhammer 40k universe. And while you are having the boss fight in the warp, you are able to make the Lord of Change as well as the Chaos Space
Ring looks hard. It is hard.
ring you're fighting bleed. If there's blood, it means...
Let me tell you something. I once wrestled in a boxing ring. It's not the same as a wrestling ring. There is no give in a boxing ring. That shit fucking hurt. A lot.
V1 can survive. V1 is also incorruptible because he's simply a machine. He doesn't have a soul or a mind to actually turn insane. A lot of people seem to forget that he's not going to hell because he has some kind of big motivation to fight demons. No, it's because he's a machine that runs on blood, and the only blood he can find is in hell. However, he cannot survive in the same way the Doomslayer could survive. I'm fully confident that he could fight most lesser demons and also fight most mid-tier demons and also outrun a lot of other demons due to his vast speed. However, he doesn't possess the ability to navigate the warp. Truth of the matter is, while V1 would definitely not go insane and be able to sustain himself through lesser demons, the moment he comes across a demon that can actually warp reality around him and fuck...
Let me tell you something else. I once had a wrestling match where I set up 4 metal folding chairs facing each other so that way their seats were sitting facing each other. I was power bombed into those fucking chairs. They did not give. They were not usable anymore after I got power bombed into them, but they had no fucking give. That fucking hurt. Especially since my arm came down on one of the backs. I ended up with a fucking softball-sized bruise for the next month. It hurt so bad.
With his surroundings, he's gonna lose 9 times out of 10. Also, there's kind of a debate to be said that maybe he could be corruptible because some machines have been known to be corrupted by demons. Best case scenario, he can survive Khorne territory because, you know, blood must flow. But if he ends up anywhere else, like...
Don't get me wrong. I would absolutely 100% go back into doing it, but I lost interest, and I do miss just being able to fuck around in the ring. I just don't like... I don't like performing in front of other people. I wouldn't call it stage fright, but I'm not a theater kid. I can't do in front of other people in that way. Oh, by the way, those 4 metal folding chairs, I bought them that day with the express purpose of being put through them. And I was not put through them because they did not fucking give.
Territory. Oof. It's not gonna be a good time. I escaped the friend who does nothing but talk about Warhammer. Hey. No! Don't you want to hear about Warhammer?
Wait, you know about the Rampage Jackson shit a few months back? Yeah, I saw the thing with Rampage son. He belongs in prison for that. That was uncalled for as shit. I was so fucking mad seeing that.
Lore. I want peace of mind! I'm fast, just like the White Scars that we're talking about today. How the fuck? These are the White Scars Space Marine chapter, and they like to go fast.
There's no escaping you, is there?
Their whole shtick is vehicles.
Go fast! Go fast!
Fast and hard. They love...
There's Sonic the Hedgehog. Got it.
Bikes. They love speeders. They like going fast.
Fast is how I'd like to be moving away from you right now.
They also draw heavy inspiration from Mongol traditions and cultures, being that, you know, they love using blitz tactics and moving fast in the same way that Mongols would use blitz tactics and move fast.
Watched it on YouTube a few hours after it happened. Yeah, needless to say, all my buddies from when I was still in the ring, they were very up in arms about it. I was very upset about it when I saw what he did. Rampage Jackson's son belongs in prison for what he did to that guy. He straight up tried to kill the dude. That was fucked up as shit.
But on horseback, except they got bikes. Plus, in my opinion, as far as loyalist Primarchs go, Jagatai Khan wins Drip or Drown. These guys are so goated and such capable fighters. Before the Horus Heresy even started, Horus literally sent them on a mission light years away from Terra, just so they would stay out of the way long enough for Horus to kick off the heresy, because he knew they were that much of a threat to the heresy. Okay, that's a little neat, actually. I know, right? Gotta go fast! The Grey Knights have a
Gotta go fast!
1v1 all
They're
Terra
100% Sonic the Hedgehog.
never ever leaves the Golden Throne. I'm confused. I thought the Grey Knights were loyalists. Yes, they are loyalists, and supposedly their gene seed is directly descended from Big E himself, but they will fight every Custodes in that building if the Terminus Decree is initiated. What is the Terminus Decree? So I'll be doing a whole video on the God Emperor.
Yeah, I actually don't know what happened with him either, honestly. That we're getting a little off topic of the video, but yeah, no, I don't know what happened, what the end result with that is, but I wouldn't be surprised if Daddy ended up paying the bill.
At some point, but the short and sweet of it is, the God Emperor needs to be sitting on the Golden Throne in order to keep the warp stable, because he is the most powerful psyker in human history. And the only reason we have the ability to travel through the warp is because he's making sure all that spooky shit doesn't come and fuck us up. So what? What do you think happens to humanity's toll road through hell if he gets off that throne? Well, oh my god. Literally the entire Imperium, an Imperium that is already spread way too thin and already unstable, would fall apart at the seams even further. And God knows how many things from beyond the warp would come knocking at the door. So, because of the Terminus Decree, the only option they have to fighting humanity's most powerful psyker are knights literally designed to fight psykers. He's probably one of the scariest tacticians in all of Warhammer 40k. It's a skeleton. Techno-skeleton, yes, but Imhotep the Stormlord. He
Is that my cousin?
was asleep for thousands of years and only to be awoken by a nobleman Necron who was in the middle of a civil war with other noblemen Necrons, and he was not happy with the way his dynasty was looking when he woke up. The nobleman thought he would be able to control Imhotep into taking care of his enemies, but instead Imhotep straight up just deleted that guy from the server and managed to rejoin the entire dynasty. He's literally the definition of a cold calculating machine, able to command and control millions of units on dozens of operations on multiple planets in a single instant. The guy is nigh unbeatable except for his arch nemesis. Who's his nemesis? It's not stated in the lore that these are his nemesis, but orcs. He hates orcs.
Yep.
Really?
Gotta
Why?
get rid of the orcs.
Look, Imhotep is near unbeatable in strategy. He would have Brainiac running home to his motherboard. But if there's one species that can make that calculating machine bang his head against the wall in frustration, it is the crazy antics of the orcs. So it has come to my attention that
The orcs are probably not as bad as dodos, but still.
orcs in Warhammer 40k believe the color red makes things go faster.
I mean, the ones that wanted to go fast were in white, so that doesn't really make that much sense to me.
Your move, Congress!
Hello, Insiders. I am Renee Ritchie.
Why is this playing? Why is this playing? I don't understand why this was playing. Anyway, that was good. I feel a little bit overloaded by how much information we just crammed into my head and how much information went into my head and out the other side. But I will be diving more into Warhammer for sure. That was a long as shit video. I doubt anyone's still watching at this point. Thank you guys for watching. I will catch you guys in the next video. And that's the end of the recording. Fucking hell. That was a lot of fucking information. Did you hear Ninja Baseball Batman? No, I didn't. I'm sure you'll remember at least 1% of it by tomorrow. maybe 1%. You're being awful generous with how much shit they just tried to cram in. I was more fried than my fucking CPU yesterday. Jesus. This means you can walk into a store and get a suppressed CBR or just a standard NICS checks. Okay, I looked up junior charges just to see 90 days in jail, and it and basically a fucking joke.
Hey bro, can you explain Warhammer?
All right, I gotta keep it on this for the link and everything. Warhammer fans demanded, so it must be done good recording. Nah, 1% is actually too much. Hell nah. That was a lot. Oh, that was a long fucking reaction. So we're gonna jump into Halo now. All right, I gotta switch over the thing on Twitch and Kick. Oh, fucking hell. Piece of shit! Let me just see here, making sure everything's still going good. Did C4 Halo 4 was happening? Should be good for me to rant about occasionally. Well, I'm not going to play Halo 5 on stream because I'm not going to buy it. Because I do have it on Xbox. I'm not a big fan of it, honestly. I bought this collection on Steam, so I figured I'd play the 4 games or the 6 games that are available, and this is the last one, so Halo 4, hell yeah. It's a disappointing Halo, but it's still Halo, damn it. I'm gonna play it on normal mode. Fuck heroic on this. I just want to get through it and start a different game. Not gonna lie though, I'll probably play Halo 5 off stream.
Tell me about the children.
I'm the only person playing Halo 4. I wonder why.
You already know everything.
You kidnapped them.
Children's minds.
I hated Halo 4 and Halo 5 is so enraging it causes psychic damage to remind me it exists. If there are any 343 games, it's a Halo game. And it's Infinite, but this is second, I guess.
We were ready.
I mean, I haven't played Halo Infinite. I don't know if I'll ever play Halo Infinite.
Your own favor, and you know it. You developed,
but I mean,
to crush human rebellion, not to fight the Covenant.
I didn't realize at the time that everything after Halo 3 was going to be so bad.
Between humanity and extinction, nobody was.
Halo 4 is not horrible. It's not good.
So you feel in the end,
but it's not horrible.
Justified.
It's very disappointing. It's still, the gameplay is still okay.
The human race.
But it's not, the gameplay is not great.
Spartan's lack of basic humanity helped.
Unnecessary to play Infinite? Good to know.
The others before you were naval intelligence, but you...
Start a different game. May I recommend Kenshi? Well, I need to get around to downloading the emulator for Xenosaga and play through the Xenosaga series. I said that I was going to do that, and then I jumped into Halo and Pal World, or after I got done with Pal World. Granted, I'm still playing my hardcore of Pal World, but I do want to play the Xenosaga stuff.
What does John have to do with this? You want to replace him?
The Master Chief is dead.
His file reads missing in action.
Catherine. Spartans never die.
Your mistake is seeing Spartans as military hardware. My Spartans are humanity's next.
I swear streamers can't finish a game before promising 3 more games.
Do not underestimate them.
My thing is with fucking Xenosaga and everything is I have never downloaded an emulator before, so I gotta figure that shit out first. But I will play, once I get it figured out, I will play Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3. Because I like Xenosaga. And I haven't played it in 15 years. Ask Autastic? I probably could ask Autastic, honestly, because I do know he's been playing it and he's been making that that thing based off Cosmos, yeah. Because I haven't seen play Astronaut, or plays, I haven't seen play Xenosaga in chat in a hot minute either. Though he did give me some website to get the emulator. I don't know if it's like a portal or whatever to download. It's different from the game, but I think I got the PlayStation emulator thing. At least the website. Every emulator is its own adventure trying to get working. Yeah, that's the issue. But you better believe that if I can get that fucker working, I'm putting it immediately on an external hard drive as soon as I get it fucking running. Or at least putting a copy on an external hard drive.
Wake up, Chief. I need you.
Why did they give Cortana buck teeth?
Chief! Easy. You've been out for a while.
Where are we?
We're still adrift on the Dawn.
Next stream will probably we'll probably be just trying to get through this game, so
Firmware while you were out.
You've been busy.
Activating the ship's gravity generators.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with her design. I was just questioning her teeth.
Chief, look up. You need to pull the manual release.
At least she still looks like a fucking woman in this one.
Seems like old times.
Ready to get back to work?
I thought you'd never ask. We've got intrusion alerts lighting up on multiple decks.
Why would AI have buck teeth if it was AI generated image?
Rescue team.
Wouldn't bet on it.
This way.
How long was I out?
4 years, 7 months, 10 days.
Somebody should have found us by now.
Well, somebody did find us.
Sensor scan, high intensity. Doesn't match any known patterns.
How close are we to the observation deck?
It's directly above us.
Compared to Campaign Evolved, she sure will take this design, I guess. As it's just totally different character design. It's jarring. Yeah, no, that is true.
Chief, be careful. Because some areas might have lost pressure.
Right.
Chief, watch out! Didn't realize the ship had deteriorated so badly.
If there's no pressure, why is that elite able to be here?
A lot can happen in 4 years. Either way, he's probably not alone. We should be careful.
These elites should not be able to breathe right now. I also don't like the voices that they gave to the grunts in Halo 4. I find them very annoying. What was wrong with... Ah! Run away! Wake up! He's here! You know, that kind of shit. Why this squeaky bullshit? What was wrong with the grunt voices from the previous Halo games?
Find the override for the blast shield so we can see what we're up against.
Bro, by the way, you should have seen how much Oz's voice lit up when I told him that Kirsch is based on. Oh, yeah? Okay, I'm out. Have a good night. All right, Beertarian. Have a good night, man.
The good news is these Covenant aren't outfitted like standard military. It's possible we just came across a rogue salvage ship.
Or a pirate fleet.
Or we might have stumbled into an entire Covenant fleet.
Maybe they haven't recognized us.
That's one possibility. Landing craft flanking us!
Hey, motherfucker, get back here. Where'd you go? Hey, asshole, where'd you go? There you are. Grunts were comic relief, now out there annoying? Yes. You gotta remember though, 343 Industries became, were taken over by leftists. Leftists don't have comedy, a comedic bone in their body.
Yes, but since the ship was torn in half, we can't access the weapon stations. We'll have to fire them manually from the outer hull.
Angel
That cruiser's shields are down. Assuming they don't raise them, that missile's gonna be one heck of a surprise.
How about this? How about that? The plasma pistols are not cocked. Fuck you, grunt. Get away from me. Yeah, Kirsch is a huge Xenosaga fan, and her name is based off Kirschwasser. Once you realize that, her model suddenly makes sense. Yeah, it does. It's a little bit ironic though that she lost that side scroller's vote to Xenosaga then. Kirsha or Xenosaga. People chose Xenosaga. Alright.
How far to the missile?
We're just about there.
Oh, there's glass there. Why do the jackals look so different now? Why change the designs of everything? You already had a perfectly good format for the game. I mean, even the elites, they're not fucking saying anything. Yeah, jackals are a totally different new type of animal. Yeah, they really are. They're not the same. They used to have that elongated beak on them, and now they're fucking like a lizard. Because they can make a better Halo, obviously. Forget Blizzard.
The auxiliary launch
or forget Bungie. Yeah, that's pretty much how they feel about it too. Oh, give me a sec. I'm gonna make myself smaller again.
I'm sorry. Did I miss orbiting a Forerunner planet at some point?
One thing at a time.
Alright, 2 for 1 on that. We got a BOGO on that one. Buy one, get one.
Chief, you need to find the missile controls.
Here's the thing I don't like. I shoot them, blood comes out. We are in space. And they do not decompress.
You'll have to prime the launch for ignition. Cortana. It's nothing. Just get to the launch station.
They should die the instant their suit is punctured. The only ones that should have any kind of protection is the elites because they have the energy shield. Everything else should be dying with one bullet from explosive decompression. Hell, even in the books they knew that.
Chief, you need to find the missile controls.
Shut up, Cortana. God, this battle rifle looks like shit. Worse zero gravity sections than Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Yeah, not really much zero gravity going on, is there? I mean, look at this. That corpse is clearly floating, and I can't jump for more than normal. That is pretty bad. It's like, realize that we are in space, please. Oh, I have no ammo. I'll take that. But I gotta give too much credit, I guess. They are liberals, so they don't understand reality. They don't understand that when things are able to float when they are dead, I should be able to float when I jump. Selective space physics, yeah. Honestly, I didn't think I'd be this upset by this after getting a chance to think about it.
There's the launch station.
But no, the lack of physics and everything for this actually upsets me.
Launch initiated.
The grenades are also selective gravitic. I'll have to check that as soon as I get some some grenades, but I don't because I don't have any. No, this isn't Bungie. This was 343 Studios. This was after Bungie got sold to Microsoft.
Covenant weren't the ones scanning us.
So, now can we worry about the giant metal planet? He's using a gravity well to pull us inside the surface. We've got to hurry. The second we cross the dome's event horizon, its atmosphere is going to tear us apart.
Where are the closest escape pods?
Aft vehicle bay. I'm tagging the closest airlock. Go!
I know all the weapons are updated. This is supposed to be the same ship in Halo 3. Yeah, that's another thing. The battle rifle looks different. Why does it look different? It's the same fucking ship from Halo 3. I was not happy when I saw this shit either. I mean, the carbine looks relatively similar, but it's still a little off. This actually looks better than Halo 3, but it's still different.
All but one of the grav generators just went dark.
Just keep it pointed at that vehicle bay.
That poor bastard. He probably didn't deserve for me to kill him so brutally. Granted, he was gonna die anyway, so it didn't really matter.
We're almost there.
Yeah, fuck this elite. But look at this. None of these Covenant are protected by any kind of a spacesuit. None of them have any form of spacesuit to protect them from zero pressure.
Hold on. We're caught in the gravity well.
Can you track the escape pods?
Negative. Look out!
Look at that poor grunt go splat. Grunt cowering in fear gets stabbed in the skull by a 7-foot-tall green demon. Yeah. Cortana must have used nanomachines to upgrade the weapons like how they say she did for Chief's armor. I mean, that's lore I don't know about, so...
Where are we?
Checking coordinate impact data.
We have asked you to give up your family, your childhood, your future.
Cortana,
I'm sorry. It's the crash. I'm fine.
something was wrong even before we left the Dawn.
Chief, really, I'm fine.
Nah, it's them. They just need an excuse for the art style change. So, nanomachines, yeah.
I was put into service 8 years ago.
8 years.
AIs deteriorate after 7, Chief.
Halsey,
Chief.
we need to find Halsey.
Chief, please.
She made you. She can fix you.
I won't recover from rampancy, Chief.
I mean, they do. This is straight out of the books. This is straight out of the books. So, you know, some theater kid read the fucking books thinking that the books were what the fucking lore of the game is.
We need to move.
I'm honestly upset about this.
Doesn't look like the Covenant fared much better than we did.
How many ships?
Granted, it's still fucking Halo, but I'm mad that they fucking...
Why?
that they can't do things correctly. Before I go any further, I'm going to use the restroom. Grab me just a little... I got a little bit of a sweet tooth right now because I had some fucking spicy chicken earlier. So I'm going to grab a little something sweet. And then I'm going to probably grab my big-ass fucking Buzz Ball and start drinking that. Alright, I'm back. Big ass fucking Buzz Ball in tow. Sound died or game froze? No, it's because I paused. No, I went to the restroom real quick. Not the big Buzzy. Yeah, no, I got a biggie. I got biggies. Fucking pink lemonade one, by the way. At least I can seal this one, not drink the whole thing tonight. But I will need to drink some water before I go to bed tonight for sure. Oh, there's a fucking spout on this. I'm going to go grab me a glass real quick. Hang on a sec. All right, fancy, maybe not a fancy glass, but a whiskey glass, and nonetheless, it works very, very well for this kind of shit. Only drink strawberry Rita and mix it with Dr. Pepper. Is that any good? Granted, just about anything mixes pretty well with Dr. Pepper, but still. I mean, I'm not a big Buzz Ball guy, honestly. I just kind of had not a bout of inspiration or anything like that, but it's like I just kind of had a craving for a Buzz Ball for some reason. So I figured I'd buy a Buzz Ball. And I ended up getting a big one. Tastes like cherry Dr. Pepper? Hell yeah. I'd say that's about a full Buzzballs worth. So I'll set this thing on the side here. Take a quick swig. Woo! I could use some actual lemonade to put actually in that. Maybe tone it down just a little bit. Buzzballs will mess you up. I usually drink red wine. See, little story. I'll tell it as I play. The last time I had anything to do with Buzzballs, I was fucking. It wasn't even me drinking them. I was in a voice chat on stream with Opal, the Space Bunny, and she had 2 Buzzballs, and she was already drunk. I'm like, how the fuck are you drunk off of 2 fucking Buzzballs? And she was like crazy drunk. It's like, you fucking lightweight. That was fun. That was also like the last interaction I had with Opal. I don't have anything against Opal, but I do know some people had a little bit of a problem with Opal. Buzzballs are 15% alcohol. They're not that big. They're only... Oh, I threw the other one away, but let me see. This is 1.5 liters, so they're about 180 milliliters, give or take, for each individual Buzzball. Yeah, they're weak. They're not great. I mean, she has to be small.
On the high band.
Covenant.
Maybe she was dehydrated on an empty stomach. That could be. That'd be like the only valid excuse, but she has to be a lightweight. Or pre-gamed, lol. No, but that was. I was in VC on her stream with her on that during that chat and everything. That was a fun time, but that was also the last time I had any interaction with Opal. And again, I do not have I don't have a problem with Opal. I have nothing against Opal. I do know some people might have a problem with her, but I personally do not. Moomy on stream. Oh, that you reminded me, Runya. Me and Moomy need to do a drinking stream. We still have to do one of those. We were talking about it a while back, and we haven't done it yet. We need to do that.
Home could help me find a solution for my rampancy.
How?
Well, as far as I know, I'm the only AI ever generated from living tissue. A clone of Dr. Halsey, to be precise. It may be possible.
Yeah, they're not that strong, but you can be unpleasant. Yeah, especially in the hangover department because of the sugar. Which is why I'm going to drink a bunch of water before I actually go to bed, so that way I don't have a hangover. Just used up all my points on last Dramumi drinking stream.
Do you think there's something to it?
I'm curious more than anything. His behavior is odd. Hostiles!
There is nothing that says I have to fight these guys. And it makes no sense to do so, except for the fact that I just rolled. Oops. Couldn't get him really drunk.
Hostiles!
Smartass hit stoner options after the paywall. Oops. Good to know that Halo, 343 copy pasted Halo Reach melee for elites. Yeah. At least this one understands the concept of getting run over. Alright, you guys are irritating me. Chain gun. And I will say the chain gun in Halo 4 might be one of the better chain guns. And even though it doesn't look the same as the fucking Halo 3 Warthogs, the Warthog does look really, really good. Go away! You already annoyed me, so piss off. I don't even know if I can get the Warthog up here. I don't think so, but we're gonna try anyway. Yeah, no, this is obviously meant to be a stop point. And also, why the fuck does the assault rifle have only 224 or bullet capacity? It's like, do you have any idea how fast I go through 224 bullets?
Find where they're landing first.
I don't suppose you have a plan for that.
We could always ask nicely.
Yeah, sure.
Asking's not my strong suit.
I mean, I'll ask. Here's my my request. They don't seem to like my request. They keep running away from it. Hey, I like the knife animation though. I will say that. They want you to pick up their robot guns later, so... Oh, they took away the ammo for assault rifle? Yeah! That is very, very true, because there is a noticeable lack of ammo for most human guns in the game. It's quite irritating, because there are several human guns that are actually quite good in this game. Elite Cortana's banter isn't full of chungus like in Luffy's trailer. They took the stagger out of the Covenant and weapons too. Ooh, I'm seeing. Yeah. There is a little stagger, but not a lot. And I mean, they cucked the Needler a long fucking time ago. Hey, you. Although it seems to do a lot more damage in this one than it did in Halo 3. Ouch, that was my bad. I accidentally pressed F key when I jumped.
Asking's not my strong suit.
I gotta do all that again? God damn it. Fuck did I just get hit with?
Asking's not my strong suit.
Why in the fuck would you turn your shield away from me? The jackals in the other games would never do that unless I hit them. Although I will say, they seem to have buffed the plasma pistol in this one compared to the Halo 3. I don't get the urgency regarding Cortana either. Chief's lost a lot of people over his career, watched entire planets of colonials liquidated. The script was clearly written by a woman. Yeah, no, it was either written by a woman or a feminine dude. I mean, Cortana, if you go by what the book said anyway, Cortana is still like more like a part of Chief than most people that Chief has lost, but still. Script was also written by someone tech illiterate. AI can program new AIs. Cortana could have prepped her own child over these 4 years. I mean, let's be fair here. When was Halo 4 made? 2016? 2017 at the latest? Not really much people knew a whole hell of a lot about AI and how it's being programmed nowadays. So obviously, we do have to be fair here. The idea of Cortana programming one without the potential tools, granted, obviously, I do think Cortana probably did have the tools to create another Cortana, but they didn't really dive into the lore or because Cortana was also a quote unquote, according to the books, smart AI because she was a clone of Catherine Halsey's brain. Ah! He had a sword. I didn't realize that. Hello, hello, Mr. Elite with a plasma sword.
That elite dropped his camo module. Let's have a look. I'll run a soft patch to it from the suit. Never know what might come in handy.
And Eve Cortana about 40 days in total. And clipped.
I heard something that time. Sentinels.
I wondered when they'd show up.
Right? Forerunner Planet? Or Forerunner Planet? Yeah, 100% the fucking Sentinels would show up. Let's try and avoid those as much as possible. Ooh, what's over here? That's like a little elevator thing. I do think I actually have to do that at some point. They're not marked as hostiles yet.
There, Chief. A console in the back.
Yeah, in fact they're marked as friendly, so
It's a localized site cartographer. Okay. In service
Take a
of
drink.
Forerunner Shield World, designate Requiem.
Requiem. At least we know where we are now.
Let's see if it can tell us what the Covenant are so interested
yeah. Fucking buzzball bullshit.
What happened?
I'd rather
I
have
don't
beer,
know.
but
It locked up. I'm
I'll be
detecting
damned
power
if I.
fluctuations in several locations.
I'll be
I'll
damned
send
if I let alcohol go to waste.
Hopefully we can find some way to get this cartographer back online.
What's it doing?
It's all right. This energy is actually a ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of processing system usually works in parallel. We'll have to locate its twin.
Die. I also love how there's just randomly a whole bunch of Covenant here now. After I randomly turned that button on, they just showed up. They appeared out of nowhere. No dropship, no nothing. They're just here. They're just fucking here. Storylines, people. Storylines. Get it fucking right, please. God damn. Why are you grunts so annoying sounding? How do I use that? I don't know how to use that equipment that I have on. Left fire, sprite fire, resume, zoom in, melee, reload, throw grenade action, change weapons, select grenades, select previous grenades, use armor ability, which is C. Okay. Okay. Why should I ride the elevator? I don't see why I should ride the elevator.
Mayday! UNSC AI Cortana to Infinity.
Again,
Please
these
respond.
guys just showed up. They didn't come from anywhere.
No response. But from the strength of that signal, the Infinity has to be close by. The cartographer should be back online. We may be able to use it to track the ship's location. Clear them out.
Yes, Cortana. Wow, that animation for the sword is very impressive. Very, very fucking impressive animation for the sword. What the fuck was that? Go away.
That's it. Now quick, to the cartographer.
Wave 3 arriving 2 minutes after the last bunch. Why? We don't know. They don't understand storytelling.
The cartographer keeps acting like
They're a bunch of theater kids and they don't understand storytelling at all. It drives me nuts because in wrestling I had to understand storytelling.
That can't be right. Scan again.
We've already passed through one layer of the planet's surface. It's
All
not
right, so
crazy
I'm
to think that
pouring
someone else made it to
pouring
one
another
side.
buzzball here.
You mean the planet's hollow?
Let me see if I can figure out a way to reach these coordinates that doesn't involve us digging a really big hole.
They can't access Forerunner technology anyway. Why is Cortana?
Planet's core from there.
Facts. Facts. They are not. They are not able to. They are not reclaimers.
If we have a shot at getting you back to infinity, we're taking it.
Yeah, she had no reason to be worried about it because the Covenant couldn't access shit without a human.
Let's get to that terminus and find Infinity.
What do you know about infinity?
Not much. She was supposed to be massive, but the project was only in prototype when we left.
Collect 8,000 campaign. I didn't read that in time. Hi, buddy. You made it. That was dumb walking up to me. Like, dude, I have a reputation. Why did you run up to me? Did he have main character syndrome? What the fuck? All right, this dude probably is all right having main character syndrome because gold elite, that kind of shit, but still. What is this dog shit sword animation? Dude, you should have taken your shot, badass. Family Guy clip. Okay. Sword doesn't lunge exactly. That's a problem with it. God, having to change weapons so many times just because from the lack of ammo is kind of absurd. Yo, there was a fucking banshee and I didn't even know about it. It's hard to find an uglier shotgun design. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty bad. You can tell the people who designed it have never seen a shotgun a day in their life. Are you coming down or what? What the fuck kind of turn radius is that? Man, you can tell they also don't know what the fuck physics are when they made Halo 4 or either. Jesus Christ. And why is the Banshee such a fucking bullet sponge? This is normal mode, mind you. And I put 5 clips into that motherfucker. Wait, did the Covenant release more Flood? It's been 5 years. They still behave like toddlers. Oh, I didn't even see that. What kind of targeting system is this if it fucking disengages? Fucking piece of shit. Look at that. Look at that. It fucking was locked on and then it disengaged. What the shit was that? Good Lord. Oh shit, it actually kills me that I didn't notice this stuff previously with Halo 4. Because this is objectively bad. I mean, it's Halo in name and in gameplay, the lore and everything, but the mechanics and everything is so bad. Wouldn't mind it if you just dropped off. I mean, I'm committed now. I gotta go. I gotta go through the game, even though I don't really want to. Alright, where is it? Well, what? Did the two Banshees decide to just fuck off randomly? What the fuck? They're just not gonna show up? I moved too far forward, so they decided to just fuck off on their own? Yo, what the fuck is this game, dude? Yo, what? That grenade explosion is actually ass. Like, it is... That was bad.
Chief, the Covenant net's going crazy. They're ordering all units to converge on the tower.
I guess we got their attention.
Maybe they remove the bank to a lot. Do that a lot. I mean... Uh-oh. Why do you sound so annoying? Why won't you let me into the seat? Thank you. I mean, I'm glad I chose to do this on normal, not easy, or not normal, not hard mode, because I'm already annoyed with the dog shit fucking in story or changes that they made in the gameplay problems. The continuity is irritating the shit out of me, damn it. Well, at least that continuity is still in place. I can run faster diagonally than I can forward. This game sucks so bad on higher difficulties,
We're
yeah.
about to have our hands full. The elites just issued a general order. They're moving all ground teams to secure the tower entrance above us.
You know, if you're gonna be a threat, you might want to last a few seconds longer. Jesus Christ. The mechanics of the shotgun are not bad at the very least. The design kind of sucks, but the overall mechanics of the shotgun are not bad. Hey, Banderwalkie, how you doing? We're raging over how bad of the gameplay is for Halo 4. The gameplay, the story, everything, it's all kind of just shit. I recognize that from actor that at Kel-Tec shotgun. It's powered by Miami cocaine. You're good. It hurt back, kind of loopy on muscle relaxers. Oh, sorry to hear that, but glad you can be a little bit loopy. Muscle relaxers always feels pretty decent. Hope it helps you sleep a little bit. Dude, bad move. Oh, I thought I heard, yo, dude. I got the keys for you!
Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
Seriously? It just tanked that fucking rocket? Yo, who the fuck designed this game? Jeez. This is normal mode and that fucking hunter just tanked a rocket. A rocket! Pancor jackhammer shotgun. If you know, you know. Yo, dude. What kind of a movement was that? Jesus Christ.
While you were busy, I managed to clear up another...
The intros to hunters in this game is their backs to you get at bullied by sentinels kind of whack. It is kind of whack.
You said artifact.
I wonder if it's related to whatever the Covenant are after.
Where's the terminus?
The map placed it at the top of the tower.
Take another drink here. God, that tastes so bad. That tastes so bad. I'm not buying another Buzzball. Fuck that. I'm not gonna let this one go to waste, but goddamn, that is bad. I'm just checking something real quick. I'll be just a moment.
According to the cathedral, this terminus is just one node of a larger transit grid that spans the entire planet.
What?
When I tried to access the outlet closest to Infinity's transmissions, the system responded with this.
What is it?
That's the kicker. It's the Forerunner symbol for Reclaimer.
Humanity. That's got to be Infinity. Can you get us to those coordinates?
Let me try to open a portal.
Cortana.
I'm picking up unknown energy signatures.
Oh yes, the knights, and I forgot their technical term, but I know they're knights.
Cortana.
How did... Quick! Into the portal! Chief, go!
What were those things?
Some sort of advanced defense AIs. Related to the Sentinels, I'm guessing, but it's hard to say without a closer look. Come on, let's figure out where that transit system dumped us.
They look better while they're blue.
Put me in the console.
Where's Infinity?
This is Requiem's core, all right. But Infinity is definitely not here. That satellite in the center is amplifying the ship's broadcasts like a relay.
Maybe we can use it to respond.
Perhaps. Those beams coming off it are creating the interference we've been experiencing. We'd have to take them out to contact Infinity.
Can you get us there?
Opening a gate to the first beam pylon. Pull me, and let's go.
This is the first pylon?
Negative. This is as close as I could get us. Hope you don't mind hoofing it a little. Contacts!
And then there's these fucking things. I forgot about these dog cat-like things. I think they're more akin to cats than dogs.
Those weren't the same things we saw in the tunnels.
Well, I might as well grab one of these because they're the most common gun we're gonna find for the next while. I don't particularly care for these guns, but
Look out! Well, he's just a ray of sunshine, isn't he? From that peek under the hood, I'd say these constructs must be mimetic in nature.
you say that like I'm supposed to know what that fucking means.
Similar phasing activity at the edge of our sensors. We're about to get busy. Discovered something interesting about the new zones. When the big ones explode, that momentary flash we're seeing is actually a data purge.
Can you tap into it?
So far, I've pulled multiple strings referring to the big ones as Promethean Knights.
Prometheus.
Beyond that, though, things get a bit dense.
Okay, so this should be interesting. I like how they're blue, but their guns are already orange. Lazy model designers, yep. Hi, asshole.
The relay interference is increasing. We must be getting close to the pylon.
Alright, fuck that other gun, I'm taking the pistol. Alright.
What's that distortion?
That's me. Something about moving through those portals is increasing the load on my systems.
Are you gonna be all
The
right?
one gun that's actually fairly decent.
Held off rampancy this long, haven't I?
Alright. Let's see. Still looks like shit, by the way, but it's still one of the better guns. That's one, all right. Hey, robot brakes, action shotgun. Yep.
That's the target, but it looks like the entrance is shielded. Let's figure out how to take it down.
Why on earth should I let you get away? Honestly, and that's another thing. These data erasing grenades fucking suck. They are ass. Give me my fucking infernal grenades. Jesus Christ. These things suck so bad.
One of the shield's power cores. Take it out. I read 2 more cores on our level. Hit them before you climb all the way up.
Come on. I know you want it. I know you want it. You want to come back for that data. I know how you fuckers operate.
Well done, Chief. One to go.
And you ain't reviving that motherfucker on my watch. That one tried to slip in while I was dealing with the others. I will say it. Can these fucking grenades even kill anything? I actually don't know the answer to that. Well, obviously they can kill me, so I guess that kind of answers the fucking question. But the point is, I need to know if it can kill them. Which I don't think they fucking can. Yeah, no, these grenades are the worst fucking addition of the entire game. They are so bad. Dude. Yo, I gotta do... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I had to do it all again. I would have been mad. I'm already not thrilled, but I would have been mad.
Chief, look at this.
Fuck you.
That's Requiem. They're not inside at all. They're moving into orbit.
Captain Lindsay Del Rio hailing any survivors of the Ford and the Dawn were approaching the last known location.
Did he say forward unto dawn?
I'm gonna have this other Twix real quick. Are you guys a left Twix or a right Twix? I'm all about the right Twix.
They'll get caught in the gravity well. I'll keep trying to warn them. You just get that beam down. That's the beam control. It's working. The signal from the relay is starting to clear up.
They haven't hit the gravity well yet.
There's still too much interference to warn them. We've got to disable that other beam before they're pulled in like we were.
I picked it. Oh, I already have my drone, so I'm good.
I was wondering why Infinity hadn't encountered the Covenant yet.
What are they doing here?
They're heading to the second pylon as well.
That can't be a coincidence.
Sounds like the Prometheans don't want the Covenant here either. The BattleNet's already lighting up with reports of resistance all around the pylon.
I should have let them fight for a little bit longer before I did that, but whatever. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, it's that thing. Okay. I forgot all about those. Overall thoughts on Halo 4? Why was this game made? Best thing I can say is why was this made? My impression previously after, because I have not played Halo 4 in several years at this point. And after learning a thing or two about storytelling, there's a lot of fucking mistakes in the storytelling aspect alone that irritate the shit out of me right now. And then there's the gameplay mechanics, which I still don't like. Yeah, no. I would have been perfectly okay if Halo 4 was never made. And I wasn't impressed with it, and I was not impressed with it when it came out. But after having a chance to learn a thing or two about storytelling and understanding gameplay a little bit better, I like Halo 4 even less, honestly. I like how your robot solo, the big turret defeats the whole point, right?
We're almost to the beam.
And that turret was fucking shooting my Sentinel. My little robot buddy.
They found the opening. You better get up to that relay and fast.
What do we got over here? I don't think I have anything worth a damn. My ghost is in perfectly good condition. I was just seeing if there was anything worth a damn down there, but there's not. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're not getting in a fucking Banshee. Fuck you. If anyone's flying the Banshee, it's gonna be me. Hi, buddy. I'm right on your ass, literally. Fuck you. Oh, you let me get behind you. That was a bad mistake, buddy. Bad mistake. I'm sorry. Oh, look, I think there's a... Oh, that's my ghost. Okay, I thought that might have been another Banshee.
Power core down. Shield's weak, but still online. Take out the other two power cores and we can access the pylon.
Hey, asshole. Why do you think that was a nice thing to do? Okay, then.
Power core down. Shield's weak, but still online. Take out the other two power cores and we can access the pylon. Second power core offline. Good job, Chief. That'll do it. Shield should be down.
You seem to
Get up
think
to
I
that beam.
care that you stole my Banshee. I guess I must have to go this way to go up. Alright, so we're gonna go and up and boom, up the rampway. Look at that. They stole my Banshee and they can't even bother to come after me. What the fuck? I'm waiting. That little grunt had more bravery than that fucking Banshee.
Infinity survivor forward into dawn. Reading a faint IFF tag near the planetary core. Do you read?
The planet's core? They know we're here. Infinity, this is UNSC AI Cortana. Do not approach Forerunner planet. Repeat, do not approach...
UNSC asset. Forward unto dawn. We read you, but you're breaking up. Help. Increase speed by 27. Get us in there.
Negative, Infinity. Do not enter the planet.
If you can hear us, keep transmitting.
He's having fun over there with the Banshee. Yeah, he can, and he can continue having fun. He's one of the lucky ones that gets to survive. Because I'm not going to kill him. He gets to live another day.
Cortana to Infinity. Do you copy? Come in and...
Oop. So that's a hole, by the way. And if you fall in holes, you are likely going to die. I really don't want to drink any more of this Buzzball. It tastes so bad.
Cortana to Infinity. Do you copy? Come in, Infinity. The interference is gone, but your suit's transmitter is not strong enough.
Route us up to the relay satellite.
Already done. Go. Once we're on the satellite, there's bound to be a central control point.
The Covenant are moving towards the relay too.
This doesn't make any sense. Why would they care about a broadcast relay?
I'll handle them. You just find us that control node.
Yeah, because they conveniently are going in the same way that we are.
A minute or two max. The Covenant are making a push for something on the far side of the satellite.
It's a long minute or two, I'm sure. You little disappearing motherfucker. Look at this. I have to swap out for this shit gun. That couldn't sound more like a clanker if it tried. I also find their warping to be kind of bullshit because they can dodge just about anything. Thank you! A gun I actually want. I don't even care about you. But this is the longest minute or two I have ever seen in my life. Jesus Christ. Could this take any longer? Jesus Christ. You can come down so I can get on. Yeah, again, Covenant can't activate anything exactly. Jipe! Yeah, fuck you both.
Chief, you need to hear this.
I'm detecting a slight gravimetric disturbance near the planetary entrance.
Their shields recharge in like 3 seconds as well, like 5 times faster than any elite in Halo. For real though.
They're not diverting from the opening. Hurry, Chief.
Let's see what kind of weaponry I can get ammo for over here. Not this thing. Plenty of this thing. Dude. Dude. Dude, you deserve it at this point. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh look, I don't even have to deal with the fucking turret, because mine did it.
We don't have time.
The pillars. Touch the pillars.
Alright, this will probably be the last level that we do.
Infinity, this is
and then I'm gonna call it
of the
quits.
UNSC forward unto dawn.
But
Do you copy?
I don't want to go as... I want to continue longer because 1, fuck this game, and 2, I went 2 hours longer than I expected to yesterday. So as soon as this fucking thing goes through, we're gonna find someone to raid, potentially, and call it a night.
Chief, let go of the contacts.
Find us an exit.
Don't wait around on my account.
Whatever comes to the end of the next what constitutes the next episode or level, not episode. Fucking hell. Oh look, it's Mr. Dickhead.
So fades the great harvest of my betrayal.
Oh, look, they're orange now.
Even these beasts recognize what you were oblivious to, human.
Yeah.
Your
God.
nobility has blinded you, as ever.
I want me never to buy a Buzzball again. Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
The librarian left little to chance, didn't she? Turning my own guardians, my own world, against me. But what hubris to believe she could protect her pets from me forever. If you haven't mastered even these primitives,
This motherfucker has 6 fingers.
then man has not attained the mantle. Their ascendance may yet be prevented. Time was your ally, human. But now it has abandoned you. The Foreigners have returned. This tomb is now yours.
Darth Vader fanfic? Kind of, yeah.
Slip space rupture! Chief, move! Chief, please. We've got to go. That Didact, he manipulated Infinity's signal to get us to release him. Get up!
What's happening?
Moving the satellite. Destabilize the core. The Didact's leaving. We've got to find a portal out of here before the whole network collapses.
All right, we'll get through this and then we'll call it quits for the night.
Grab one of those ghosts. Hang on. I'm going to channel energy from your shields to overdrive the ghost's boost.
I'm waiting. Whee! Man, I feel like if I was playing Mario, I would have gotten a 1-up by now.
Emergency broadcast from Infinity.
I hate how it doesn't even sound like you're boosting. They completely removed Halo 2, Halo 3 sound. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm waiting. Because I was boosting, but it didn't sound like I was fucking boosting. Hell, it doesn't even look like I'm boosting.
War's not going to last much longer.
Yeah, that's because I fucking flipped the goddamn thing.
What are you doing? Portal up ahead.
Whee!
Whoa, cowboy!
Don't you love how just
Chief,
you just happen to land at the or stop at the very last second? Right at the very edge of the cliff. Makes total sense, doesn't it? Well, somebody to explain to me why the Infinity looks like the fucking shotgun.
We're without power. We're on a collision course with an unidentified Forerunner planet.
It's also supposed to be all really fucking big compared to, like... The Infinity's supposed to be, like, way bigger than even, the Pillar of Autumn. It looks to be about the same size and or smaller than the Pillar of Autumn in that little cutscene. Such an ugly ship and an ugly shotgun, right? And also, where the fuck did it go? It's just gone.
Same place we are.
That fucking ship is supposed to be massive. Why? Where the fuck did it go? Anyway, I'm going to save and quit. That's going to do it for this stream. I will see if there's anyone I can raid. I have enough viewers on Kick at the moment, so we'll go ahead and raid. I think... Oh, Zayla's on. I'm going to raid Zayla. We'll raid Zayla on Kick, and the only one on Twitch right now... I don't even have enough people to worry about on Twitch right now, and the only person on is Lord Intellectual's bot, so... That is going to do it for today's stream. No stream tomorrow. I'm going to take the day off, and we'll come back. We'll finish it up. Finish up Halo 4 on a Saturday. I will talk to you guys later. I appreciate you guys sticking around. See you next time.